Bro. Bro. Guys, I'm not gonna lie to you. I feel kind of awful. I feel crazy. I feel absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I really can't believe it. I really just can't believe it. Well, I forgot to tweet that I was live. That's the first thing. But that's beside the point. Guys, yesterday I was streaming Hades and you guys told me about the new fucking wave. I knew they were coming. I knew what day they were coming. But for some reason, my brain just didn't put two and two together. And I never even said hi to them when they first came on Twitter. I didn't even say hi. I didn't even say hi. I was late. I was late. I was late as hell, dude. I was late. And I'm hosting the debut. I'm hosting it. Awful senpai. Awful senpai. Actually fucking insane, bro. Actually fucking insane. I'm ridiculous. I'm ridiculous. So I bought a ukulele. It's coming in the mail. After their debut, I will formally apologize to all of them. In as best as way as I can. I heard you're a good rapper, bro. What the fuck? Wait, what are you doing here? I immediately recognized your ass. Holy shit. I am not. I'm an awful rapper. I am not. Kai, thank you for 4 months. What song? Oh, you know what? You know what would be funnier? Oh, you know what would be really funny? What if I sang Sorry by Justin Bieber? I feel like that would be so out of place. It would be hilarious, you know? Just imagine like the new wave comes in and I'm just like, guys, this is on me. This is on me. I'm sorry. And this is the best way. Is it too late now to say sorry? 'Cause I'm missing more than just fuck. That doesn't sound good. That's gonna be really bad if I sing that song. Holy shit, dude. That would be really bad. Oh my god. Man. Yeah, that would not be a good look. That would really not be a good look. Ooh. Ooh. Maybe not. Maybe I rethink that. Maybe I change my mind. I don't know. Sometimes for the joke is not good enough. But genuinely though, I'm so excited they're here. They look so good. They look so fucking good. Like, in all seriousness, they look incredible. Absolutely incredible. Like, oh my goodness. Do you guys have a particular favorite design-wise at the moment? Melon, thank you for the member. Welcome to the Vantacrow. They look so good. Yeah, they look so good. We have a Ryoma fan. We have a Ryoma fan in the chat. The Nene song. Now watch me whip. Now watch me. Nah. Clara, the maid outfit. Oh, dude. Doesn't Clara look great? Oh my gosh. Twisty looks really good. I love Ryoma's design. I love all of their designs, honestly. I feel like they're all so strong. They all look so good, but Clara. I feel you. They all look really good. I really, really like their designs. I really like their designs. Very, very strong. Very, very, very strong. Definitely a very, like, it's kind of funny thinking about it, considering how they all look like they are going to vastly different functions. Like, if they were walking together to, like, a party, you'd think that they were all going to different areas. Completely different fucking areas. Like... Like, maybe you could kind of pair up Twisty and Clara together, you know, because you could say that Twisty's like Inojo-sama, you know, going to the ball or going to like some function, and then Clara, you know, her personal maid following her or something like that. But Ryoma, like, bro, how did you get here? You know, how did you get here? Oh my gosh. Hidamori, thank you for 5 months. When I get my hands on you, Mr. Bringo, what are you trying to say? What did I do? Maybe it's a costume or Halloween party. I'm sure there's a reason. I'm sure there's a reason why they're together. There's definitely a reason. I'm sure we'll get an explanation. I can't believe you put special collab or whatever with D-Bro on your schedule and it was about the debut. Well, what's it called? He DM'd me and said that we got clearance to do that, because they weren't gonna announce the debuts until later in the week. So yesterday. But in the event that we wanted to release our schedules early, like on Sunday or in the morning on Monday, he was like, "Yeah, you can do that." He was like, "I got permission, so you're free to do that." Ryoma looks like a hired bodyguard. Low key. Are you gonna steal Ryoma like you stole Claude? Look, I know what you're thinking. Just because he has the credit card, as is Oshimark, doesn't mean that I'm gonna try to steal him. Okay? All right? I didn't steal anybody. If anything, with Claude, the Claude situation was company sanctioned theft, okay? They put Krisis in his tags on his birthday merch. That's company sanctioned theft. I didn't just steal him without permission, okay? All right. I didn't steal anything. If anything, it was handed to me. Money, thank you for 2 months. Congrats on hosting the new Wave debut. Thank you. I'm so happy. It's gonna be so much fun. Krisis is real. So what? Krisis is this? That's gonna be interesting. Cards, thank you for 4 months and happy birthday. Post-con depression. I'm sorry. You know, want to know how you fix post-con depression? You go to another con. You deal with your problems and depression as a result of a thing by replacing it with more of the thing. Now you might be wondering, Vanta, isn't that how you become addicted to something and develop a reliance on it? To that I say, shut the fuck up. But I'm about to graduate. Yeah, that's a very good point. So yeah, fuck it. You're fucked, I guess. Get fucking destroyed. LOL. Is every new guy gonna be a part of Krisis now? No! Why would you say that? We don't even... Look! Okay, look. It's not our fault that Claude is just who he is, okay? He works with the girlies. He really does work with the girlies, but he happened to like really fit well into Krisis, okay? That's not his fault. You can't blame Claude. That was circumstance. Happenstance, okay? That was happenstance. He just happens to be a good fit. He's just really cool. He's just really fucking cool. There's really no other way around it, honestly. You know? Okay. Didn't staff think he was Krisis instead of TTT? Oh my god. I distinctly remember one interaction. I think Wilson was talking about it. They were asking our manager who she manages, like in the company, and like, you know, she was like, this person, what is it? Krisis and Claude. And then the person was like, the other manager was like, Krisis and Claude. Isn't Claude in Krisis? That was a manager. That was a fucking manager, dog. We've somehow broken the matrix, dude. We broke the fucking matrix. We literally broke the matrix. We got staff thinking that Claude is in Krisis. That's how you know. That's how you know. Honestly, I think a subunit is in order at some point. A subunit is definitely in order. You know, whenever we get the opportunity to, I think it's a no-brainer. I genuinely think it's a no-brainer. Zutobro is real. We're not gonna call it Zutobro. We can't. I genuinely, I don't even want to do that to Millie. I know that she's joking about being a Zutobro auntie, but I really don't want to name it Zutobro, even though that would be fucking hilarious. I feel like that could be the unofficial name, you know? Yeah, no, a subunit is not optional. It is definitely a thing. A subunit with every male member? Lamau? Millie can't be mad at me. Why can't Millie be mad at me? Your BF thought Claude is the 4th Krisis member? Oh my gosh, dude. Now we may have to rethink the subunit if Ryoma does end up being the secret 5th Krisis member, but no, we're not. I'm not gonna go into it like that. I definitely think that I'm excited. I'm excited to meet them. I'm excited to introduce them to y'all. I think it's gonna be so much fun, especially doing it alongside D-Bro. It's gonna be so sick. I think it's gonna be so much fun. I'm really excited. Cry 5, Krisis Plus, Cry 5. Y'all motherfuckers are getting creative with the names. You guys are sounding like Microsoft, the Xbox One, and the Xbox Project X. Oh my gosh, you gotta start getting creative with the names, because you're just like, oh fuck, they already got 1 extra member. If they're getting a 5th member, then who the fuck knows how many more they're gonna get. We gotta start getting special. Otherwise, it's just gonna be Krisis, and then Krisis. It's just, we can't keep adding Krisis. Otherwise, the name is gonna get longer. So we gotta figure something else out. It's funny, if we actually did get 6 members, it would be Krisis, which would be like our name with Hex, Krisex. Krisis and Hex, Krisex. Never going back to Krisex again. At least I won't say it on Twitter, cause like, I don't know. I distinctly remember like coming into a stream, and then for some reason Millie, Reimu, and like everybody that saw the tweet, or no, it was like just Etheria saw it, and they just replied to it. They were like, Vanta? And I'm like, how the fuck are you seeing this so late? Like, it looks so bad when you see it like 3 days after the tweet. What the fuck, dude? Like, hello? I don't know, bro. Either way, I'm excited. I'm very excited for them. They look very, very good. They look very, very, very good. I'm super excited. Feels like just yesterday when I was watching your debut and now you're the one hosting. You want me to be 100% honest with you? I'm genuinely thrown the fuck off. Like, I'm genuinely thrown off. And when I say thrown off, I mean, I knew about it like a bit ago, but not long ago, you know? Because for those that don't know, like, new talents are a secret to us too. Like, you know, you can kind of get a gauge for like when things are happening by like, you know, based on NIJISANJI's past and how they've debuted new waves. But, you know, they can't tell me too far in advance, because obviously they don't, you don't want to have any like internal issues, like internal leaks and all that stuff. Like, there's lots of things you don't particularly, you know, want to mess up. So they couldn't tell me too far in advance, but I was blindsided. I was like, really? Me? Didn't I just debut like 2 waves ago? Real? There has never been more than 6 months between waves. Well, I mean, yeah, true, but I don't know. I feel like ever since Krisis, things have been put into question. So, you know, Krisis was, I think Krisis was the first. Wasn't Krisis the longest in between waves? Like between XLA and Krisis? Didn't TTT debut just like a week ago? Yeah, no, it's been 6 fucking months, dog. Crazy, huh? Yeah, so like, I feel like Krisis kind of changed the status quo. Not in a good way, but you know, they definitely changed it. But like, to be honest, I kind of partially understand not wanting to debut every 6 months. Exactly. That sounds infuriating. It's like the same reason why you know, you don't want like too many birthdays overlapping. Cuz like, think about it. If you have a new group debuting every 6 months, or like if the timing is just a bit off, you're going to have debuts at the same time as another group's 1 year or 6 month. And then you're going to have the next group 6 month at the same time as the other group's 1 year, and so on and so forth. There's plenty of reasons why you wouldn't want to overlap groups like that. That would fucking suck. Like, just imagine if you had like a 6-month anniversary and a 1-year anniversary within like a week or a week or two of each other. That would be a lot, you know? It would be a lot to prepare for. There would be a lot going on. And mainly, it would also be a lot on the communities of the respective groups. Like, think about it. I've seen a lot of like fan projects and a lot of things people put together for the talents, like for the different waves and for different like members of the waves. And just imagine if like you were a fan of one wave and a fan of another, and you were organizing one project for one, and then you wanted to do something for the other group. Like, that would be super intense. So it's like there's a lot to consider when it comes to stuff like that. Yeah, you'd have to bust out the whiteboard to keep track of everything. Yeah, also lots of merch at the same time. Lots of wallets crying, you know? I'd say skill issue, just Kage Bunshin. Oh wait, Luxium and XLA. Fuck, I didn't even realize that. Yeah, they are really close to one another. Lots of wallets crying. I mean, what's it called? I got all of my fucking puppets. I got every single puppet from TTT during their half anniversary. I made sure to buy them. I think my favorites were all the ones that were just like, employee discount? Did you not get the employee discount? Nope, not me. Not me, baby. I only prioritize Oshis and Oshi waves, as you should. As you definitely should. That makes 100% sense. I'm just saying, like, you know, what if you Oshi a lot of people? Because I know people that have a lot of Oshis, you know? Or they have one Oshi per wave. That sounds frustrating. You know? A photo card of you that survived finals? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, wait, 2 survived finals. You died. But wait, what? So it didn't work? Shit, I'm sorry. Poly-Oshi relationship, just like Poly-Krisis. Two Oshis these past 2 years, and honestly, I'm happy. Less is more. Understandable. Did you watch the Job Action trailer? Actually, yes. I didn't get around to watching it when it first came out. But I was in call with Finana, Claude, and a few others, and we watched it together. And I lost my shit, dude. Some of the skills look absolutely insane. Sometimes I wish I could watch it on stream with you guys, but I mean, it was also super early, so I would have had to stay up until like 5 a.m. So, oh my gosh, 70 Oshis, Jesus. I mean, hey, understandable, especially if you just vibe with a lot of people for different reasons. Maybe you like them for whatever. If you have a bunch that are like really action, you know, loud Oshis, maybe you have some quiet ones that you like to calm down with. I could totally see that, dude. Like, as someone that is a VTuber fan, I totally feel you with having multiple Oshis. There's a reason why I'm on Twitch just looking at VTubers sometimes, you know? And most of the time they don't even know. Actually, 100% of the time they don't know because I usually don't type in chat. I'm not gonna lie though, streaming on Twitch has kind of changed that. Like now I feel a bit more comfortable talking in chats because I feel like I'm a part of the community. But funnily enough, speaking of Twitch, I actually did look at I looked at the path to partner. So apparently in a 30-day period, I have to stream on 12 different days, 25 hours. So I didn't realize exactly how that worked, but basically by the looks of things, 25 divided by 12. So I have to stream minimum 2 hours a day for 12 days. And I'm like, that's doable. That's doable. I don't know, dog. I feel like that's possible, you know? I didn't even do the math. I was like, that's not bad at all. I don't know why. I was thinking like, oh yeah, I have to do like, you know, a bunch of long streams and like, you know, across 12 days, as in like I needed to stream 25 hours within 12 days, which technically is the same thing, but it's across a 30-day period. That's simple stuff, dude. Literally, I just have to stream 12 different times in a month for 2 hours minimum. Oh, that's baby food. That's light work. I didn't even think about it. Yeah, no, I did the math and I'm like, oh wait, this is actually pretty easy. So, you know, and I feel like it'll be easy to reach mainly because of what I'll be streaming. Like I said, I play these gacha games already on my own time. So it's not like I'll have some kind of trouble. Honestly, I'm really still questioning if I want to play Wuthering Waves this week on Twitch or on YouTube. I'm still questioning it. It comes out tomorrow and I'm like, ooh, what do I do? I'm scared. It's 3 a.m. here. I might fall asleep later. Dog, thank you so much for stopping by. I have to go to work in 6 hours. Let me sleep listening to your voice. Will do. I'm just chilling. So 2 hours of Genshin or other stuff? Pretty much. I mean, like I said, Twitch is just going to be a gacha dump. I'm probably going to stream in off hours, or like if I don't have a stream scheduled, you might see a Twitch stream. It's going to be something like that. So honestly, the Twitch streams might be more frequent, but like it depends on a lot of things. Like I said, and I'm going to do my best to retain this, Twitch will never be prioritized over YouTube. So like I said, it's not going to be scheduled streams. The furthest in advance you're going to know about a Twitch stream is like probably 24 hours. And even then it's iffy. They're probably just going to be like surprise gorillas. And again, they're going to be in off hours for the most part. They're either going to be like middle of the day, in the morning, or like before like my YouTube streams. YouTube is always going to be a priority. I'm never going to like stick to Twitch as like a main thing unless something crazy happens, you know, something super unexpected, but I doubt that would happen. And what I'm really referring to is like, I don't know, some kind of game sponsors me and they're just like, we want you to stream on Twitch. I don't know why that would be a thing though, but you know, such is life. Because of you, I installed Twitch again. Installed. There's a Twitch app. People use the Twitch app. I just watch on browser. PD, thank you for 6 months. 6 months, half a year. Thanks for letting us know I prefer YouTube a lot. Yeah, I do too. I definitely do too. YouTube is more organized. Again, the VODs are automatically logged. So, you know, you don't have to worry about the VODs deleting after 2 weeks or 2 months or whatever. You don't have to worry about the VODs deleting at all. Everything gets saved. What is it? I think the only thing Twitch has over YouTube is probably just the overall layout. I feel like the UI, the chat UI on Twitch is a bit more intuitive. At least in my opinion. Maybe I'm crazy for that. I feel like using chat on Twitch is just a bit more intuitive. I feel like it feels a bit better. Maybe that's just me. And the UI just feels more comfortable. But besides that, I'm like, what does Twitch have, you know? Like, sure, they have like point redeems, you know, they have predictions. There are other things to help keep like chat engaged, but besides that stuff, you know, I feel like you don't really need it. And besides, I've seen situations where a lot of peeps will use their point redeems as like a crutch, you know? You know, it's like, damn, who's this guy? Oh yeah, he's got some interesting point redeems. It's like, yeah, but who is he? I don't fucking know. Especially people that have like 30,000 point redeems. Oh god, sometimes that gets really frustrating to watch. I can't tell you how many times like I've been watching a stream and like somebody will redeem something and it's like this loud ass noise and I'm like, what the fuck was that? And then I close the stream because I'm like, shit, dude. Like I think something I'm slowly realizing too about YouTube, something that Niji made me realize is that if I'm watching a streamer, and I mean, I knew this before, but like when I'm watching the streamer, I'm watching the streamer. I don't like give a fuck about anything else. Like obviously I'm usually watching them for like a game. Like the games I prefer to watch mostly, I watch a lot of fighting games. I watch a lot of FPS. And I also watch Souls, especially people that are going through the game for the first time. So, you know, I really prefer if the person has a nice voice, I like listening, and I'll stay in if I like their model, if I like their voice, and if they're doing something that I like. Those are like the 3 criteria that I listen to. So cute model reels me in, nice voice keeps me, and then the game is really the most important thing. I like if you're in the category that I'm interested in watching today. Like if I'm like, man, I want to see some Apex streams, and I'm like, oh, that VTuber's cute. I fucking jump in their stream and I just watch. Never say anything. I would install TikTok if you streamed there. Hey, well, I'm actually working on getting a TikTok. I just I need to have stuff to upload. So I am actually considering getting one. Now, will I stream on there? That's probably not gonna happen, but I will be getting a TikTok. A true lurker, yes, a lurker in the truest sense. I think the only people who I won't be lurking on now are like friends that I make on the platform. Like obviously I'm probably like I lurk in Sayu streams still, but you know I occasionally like to say hi. And then if I make any more friends, maybe I'll say hi to them instead of just lurking. You know, let them know that I'm there. Hey buddy, I hope you're having fun. Amanda, thank you for the soup. I just wanted to say I'm headed off to work, but I hope you have a fun 14 stream. Thank you. Thank you so much. I don't know, TikTok scares me. Hey, understandable, it scares me too. I feel like there's so much untapped potential and knowledge in there, but nobody uses it for some reason. Stop being shy? No, I do what I want. Okay, it's been like 30 minutes. I'm gonna jump to the game, because honestly, 14 is a Zatsu game. It's not like I have to really worry too much about anything. Hopefully the game is loud enough. I do not want to be perceived, truly, because I mean, the other thing too is that, and this is something that I'm not used to, people knowing that I exist. I feel like that's another big thing, you know, and I feel like something like that is only gonna get worse when like I'm partnered. Like if I do grind it out and get partner, I'm gonna have that partner badge on my name. So if I jump into chat and say hi, I'm already gonna stand out because of partner. Like because I know that people are gonna do this because I fucking do it. If I'm ever in someone's chat and I see a partner, I don't even give a fuck who they are. But I click on their shit. I click on their profile. I do. I can't fucking help it. I just want to know who they are. I'm like, whoa, who's a partner? You know? I'm like, what do they do? You know, how big are they? What do they stream? That kind of thing. I feel like I always click on a partner's profile, even if I don't really give a fuck. I always do. Bro, you exist. Sorry, you gotta be perceived. Look, you're right. I know. You can hide the badge. Yeah, I know, but I don't want to because I like it. I think it's nice. But again, still, that won't change anything. You know, funnily enough, say what you will about the names that NIJISANJI gave us, motherfucker. These names stick. They fucking stick. I remember people talking about our names so much. UQ Wilson, Vantacrow Bringer, Visalius Bandage. It's like LOL, NIJISANJI naming conventions. But guess what? You know who the fuck I am. Did you forget me, bitch? Did you fucking forget me? Did you forget Vantacrow Bringer? Did you forget UQ Wilson? Did you forget Visalius Bandage? How do you forget that name when it pops into your head? How do you fucking forget that shit? How do you fucking forget that? You don't. You know? Say what you will about the naming conventions, but you don't fucking forget the name. You know? You go somewhere and people are just like, LOL, Vantacrow Bringer. It's like, yeah, but did you forget me, bitch? You know who the fuck I am, don't you? Like, I'm just saying, dog. I'm just saying. You know? Say what you will about the names. I mean, I like my name personally. I do like my name. I'm not even saying it like it's oh, I hate my name, you know, but look at this good quality of it. I like my name. But, you know, if you have a different opinion, I'm just saying, it works. It fucking works, baby. Exactly. Exactly. That is exactly it. That Jack Sparrow energy. You are the worst. This is the worst name I've ever heard of in my life. But you've heard of my name. Sounds like you know my name, bitch. All I'm saying, dog. All I'm saying. Maybe the name sounds a bit wild. Maybe it's a bit off the wall. Maybe you could say the one who made it was a bit high. But you fucking know it, bitch. And that's all that matters. At the end of the day. Scales, thank you for 5 months. Kroshi, very catchy name. Honestly, I didn't think the name would actually work out in that way. Vantacrow ending up with me having the name Kroshi and people calling me Kami Kroshi. That's so sick, dude. I didn't think the name would work out in that way. I remember for so long pre-debut, I was like, damn, I wonder if I could just change the name to Vanta. Because I feel like Vantacrowbringer would actually work better than Vantacrowbringer. Because I was like, Vantacrow is such an odd name. But honestly, I realized why Vantacrowbringer works. For one thing, people will know my full name, but most people will just call me Vanta, you know? And Vanta feels more nicknamey. And whenever you can give someone a nickname, I feel like it makes you closer. It makes you closer to them. It makes you feel closer to them. I feel like nicknames will always create will always break barriers, which is so cool to me, you know? And then you have so many like different ways that you can play around with my name. I feel like it works really well. This is true. I heard Bazali's Bandage at Krisis debut and I got whiplash. Very memorable, honestly, and it's good for internet personality. Exactly. When you have a name that stands out, you know, like whether you were talking about the quality of it, dude, you remember it. Bazalius Bandage, like, bro, who the fuck is named that on the internet? UQ Wilson, like bro, like bro has a Japanese mom and an American dad, or should I say Canadian? Hey, so thank you for the 5 gifted. Steffi, thank you for 8 months. Hey, man, nice time to stream. It's 2 a.m. here and I'm EP. I'm sorry. I know this is off hours for me, but I'm just vibing. Nekosaga, hi! And thank you again for coming to AI. Just driving by here. I'm gonna take off from Seattle soon. I had a lot of fun during the meet and greet. And oh my gosh. I'm sorry, I was just yapping all the time. Hey, like I said, that's your time to yap. Thank you so much, Nekosaga. I appreciate it. Have a safe flight. Bringer gives you so much to work with. I mean, it's so funny to think about it too, because I just wonder if Niji knew like just what kind of fucker I was, you know? Like what kind of fuckery I get down to. Like, do they know that I'm like a pun god? Did they know that? Did they know that? There's no way they could have like predicted that, did they? Like, oh yeah, this guy's gonna love his name. How could they have guessed, you know? He's the bringer of crows and Fanta. His mother was questioned if she would change it, but she knew his future. Exactly. You know the deal. I'm going back to Siren. Still wonder how Zally's nickname came to be. I don't know. I just know that it was pre-debut. We called him Zally. So, you know. And like Wilson also decided pre-debut that we would call him Wilson. Like funnily enough, U works in Japan. But it doesn't work in America because you is omae in Japanese. Anta. Omae. But in English, you know, you call him you and it's like, huh? What? Shit does not work. I mean, you could work or you-kun. You-kun is really cute. I mean, yeah, that works. I guess he just felt more comfortable being called Wilson. And then I already knew from the beginning that people would call me Vanta. I already knew. I was like, yeah, my full name is Vantacrow, but I know people are going to call me Vanta. Vanta just works too well. It's too simple. And I love all the nicknames that everybody else has come up with, like Uki's calling me Van, Fuchan calling me Uki calling me Vanti, and then Fuchan calling me Van. I just love that, dude. I think that's great. Yukon is very informal and cutesy. True. Yeah, like I feel like you don't people that don't even watch me call me Vanta. I'm pretty sure. Like, you know, people that don't even know anything. Even if they heard my name once, they're like, "Oh yeah, that's Vanta," you know? Like maybe they know of me and they're an EG fan. They're just like, "Oh yeah, Vanta. Vanta so this, Vanta so that." Sorry, this is off topic, but I recognize your name. I was the Petrus second outfit cosplayer at AI Seattle. It was so great to meet you. It was great to meet you too. I hope you guys get more con appearances in the future. I hope so too. I hope we can get because I know Jessimon brought up the idea of like online meet and greets, which would be a really cool idea too. I don't know how exactly that would work, but you know, I'd be down. Because I mean, digital cons are a thing, aren't they? That's because Ain't no one gonna type out Vantacrow. Hey, Vantacrow's not a difficult name to type. I feel like it's pretty straightforward. Okay. Where the hell am I going? I have to go to this. I have to do the story. I have to do story. It's story time. Oh my gosh, I get to go see my favorite girls. Really quick. I'll be right back. I just turned on my fan. Hot as hell. Well, I left my thing open. Did you guys hear another voice by any chance? People only use your legal name when you're in trouble. No? No? You didn't hear another voice? Okay, Pog. I thought I was gonna have to introduce you to someone. Bless up. We ball. Bless the fuck up. Ghost. Let us meet Mama Crow. No. I mean, maybe. I wouldn't be opposed to it. But you have to remember that she was also the one that didn't appear during my birth, so you know how I feel about my mom. Dog sitter, maybe. Dog sitter? LOL? What do you mean dog sitter? I mean, I guess that could be anybody. Was I in trouble? No. They just spoke, and I was like, oh shit. I was like, oh god, did chat hear? Thank goodness you guys didn't hear. My evil twin? Something like that, actually. That's yeah, you know, actually, that wouldn't be a bad way to describe that person. That would not be a bad way to describe them. No, I don't have a twin, if that's what you're wondering. I don't have a twin. So the good twin? Shut the fuck up. Holy shit, it's White Dove Taker. The good twin, you motherfuckers. So the good twin? Good twin? Shut the fuck up. When I think about it, did I get Dark Knight to 90? Dark Knight is 90. Poggers. Hell yeah, dude. So Vantacrow bit better? Your mom. Sounds like something an evil twin would say. Shut the fuck up. Your mom's an evil twin. Oh man, thought you did have a twin. Yeah, no. Even if I did have a twin, I would never fucking say that shit. Holy fuck. That would be an awful idea. I've taken so many precautions to not fucking dox myself, and you think that I would just outwardly say that I had a twin on stream? I don't, like, again, I want to stress this, I don't have a fucking twin, but like, holy fuck, dude. I had an actual twin. Do you know how many people on this earth are fucking twins? Do you know what the statistics for twins are? There's not a lot of them. There's not a lot of fucking twins in the world. Okay, but two of you would be amazing. No, it would not. That'd be so funny. It's like, yeah, Vanta, the anti-doxer, the anti-doxer guy takes every precaution in the world. Literally won't do a handcam stream because he's afraid of doxing himself. He won't do a sleep stream because he's afraid of doxing himself. Won't do anything because he's afraid of doxing himself. Admits publicly on stream that he has a fucking twin. What the fuck, dude? Do I know? Well, let me check, actually. What percentage of the world is a twin? What percentage of the population is twin? About 1.6 million twins are born each year worldwide, with 1 in every 42 children born a twin. Oh wow, that's actually more than I thought. I just know that there's not a lot, dude. You know? I feel like that would be bad information to put out on the internet. I mean, you say so much stuff when you're drunk, so you probably would say something if you did have a twin about them. Hey. Oh, fuck. I wasn't paying attention. LOL. Whatever. I sound like I didn't already do this. I feel like that wouldn't be dangerous. Like, what are we going to do with that info? Hey. I have not told anyone anything about anything in regards to my family, my found family or what have you. So, I'm just saying. I feel like any information about anybody else in my life besides me is never something that should be brought out to the internet. And this would be whether I was a Niji or not. Like, even before Niji, I was this safe on the internet. I was not telling motherfuckers anything about me online. Ever. Ever. Even since, like, the Xbox Live days when it was just me with friends. Any stranger that I met on the internet, even if they ended up being a really good person, never fucking told them about my life. Never fucking told them anything. Oh, I remember you. You're so fucking adorable. Holy shit, Ricky. It's true, though. You would say something about your twin if you did have one and if you were drunk. Nah, I think you underestimate me. I think you underestimate me. I think a lot of people underestimate me while I'm drunk. I think my drunkenness makes me a bit more loose-lipped in terms of, like, some of the intrusive thoughts I have in my head. But it doesn't make me dox. It doesn't make me dox shit. I've also never gotten drunk enough to not be in my right mind. I'm still conscious and aware enough to not make stupid decisions. Otherwise, I probably would have been canceled a long time ago. Because who knows what the fuck I would have said if I didn't have any control, you know? I think you say hot takes, but never private information. What hot takes have I said while drunk? The only one I can think of, and this wasn't even really a hot take. It was just that Chris Brown's music was really good, and I'm sad he did what he did because now nobody listens to his music anymore. The M word? What the fuck is the M word? You weren't drunk when you said that, though, were you? I was, like, inebriated. I was, like, tipsy. Like, that wasn't really, like, yeah, no, that's my honest feeling. I feel that way, like, personally. That's not drunk. That's not drunk, Vanta. That's me. I feel that way. I definitely do feel that way. You got the Wilson ears sweating? Bro, I think people are just too afraid of shit, dude. It wasn't even a controversial take. It'd be like saying, damn, it's a shame R. Kelly did the shit he did because he made some banger music. Like, who's gonna fight you on that? I feel like that would be super weird to, like, you know, be like, oh, what are you talking about? His music was awful. No, it fucking wasn't, bitch. No, it fucking wasn't. He's just a terrible person. It doesn't mean his music was bad. People can make good shit and be awful people. I mean, what is it? There's this one anime. It's like, something about love with a scientist. Science is a something. It was a really cute, like, rom-com, and it was made by an awful person. Can you appreciate art even though it's been created by awful people? Yes, you fucking can. That's not, like, how is that up for debate? Like, it's dumb. I understand if you can't separate the artist from their work, so it prevents you from enjoying what they, like, made because it's like, oh, fuck, they're a terrible person. But, like, the fuck, dude? Really? Why are you telling me I can't enjoy shit? Or that it's bad now? It's objectively, like, a terrible piece of work because it was created by a bad person. That's just a lie. Stop being dumb. It's just stupid. It's just really stupid. What if you grew up listening to XYZ thing? What if you grew up watching XYZ thing, and then you find out the mangaka, or the author, or the animator, or the artist ended up being a terrible person? But, like, you still have fond memories of that thing, and you still love it. Does that make you a bad person? No, it fucking doesn't. Like, that's just weird, bro. It's just weird. And it's weird for you to say that somebody's an awful person for enjoying it. That's a really weird take. That's a really, really fucking weird take. I think sometimes people get concerned about funding certain behavior, but otherwise, yeah. I mean, I guess. Yeah, exactly. See, Ignition is too good. Why do you have to be so shit? See, you can say that a song is good and be like, damn, it sucks that he did what he did, or that he's not a great person. You know? You know. I'm like, I feel like if you don't like the artist and you don't have anything good to say about them, it's best to just not say anything. Because I've seen some wild takes on the internet, bro. Like, I distinctly remember a post from a while back. I always cite this one, but like, I remember somebody was like, damn, wouldn't it be cool if Chris Brown, Beyonce and Bruno Mars, like, you know, performed together? And I remember a motherfucker replied and was just like, you think Chris Brown could keep up with Bruno Mars and Beyonce? And it was like, yes, bitch. What are you talking about? If anything, Chris Brown, and this is no shade to Bruno Mars, Chris Brown was just as talented, if not more, than Bruno. They're both fucking insanely talented, amazing artists with incredible voices. And Chris Brown was singing and dancing on stage just like any other motherfucker. But he fucked up. He fucked up. Does that take away his talent? No, it fucking doesn't. It just means that he's not a great person. Stop. Just stop talking. Like, just stop. Just stop. Just stop. Because clearly your opinion of the person is influencing your ability to actually think clearly. So just stop. Just stop talking about him. Get him out of your life. And if you don't like me liking the thing, then don't talk to me either. Go the fuck away. Leave me alone. Let people enjoy things. Isn't everything in life separate from the thing? You'd think that. Yeah, no, they definitely wouldn't perform together. But I'm just saying, like, you know, for you to say like, oh yeah, XYZ person isn't talented. They're not good at their job. That's weird to say. It's weird to say. You don't like the artist, I would say avoid any discourse about them and just, you know, ignore other discourse. It's really just that. Really just that simple. Now, if you're going around saying free my homie because he made good music, that's also fucking weird. There's the inverse of that as well, which is saying free my homie, he did nothing wrong because his music was good. That's also weird. It goes both ways. Does the game have no audio or is it just low? Oh. Real? I didn't realize the game was low. Oh fuck, it is low. My bad. I didn't realize it was low. It's just been an ASMR conversation between the two of us. He can make music from the cell. Just don't free that motherfucker. Holy shit. Oh my god. He can make music from his cell. Holy shit. Oh my gosh, bro. To keep him locked up though, throw away the key, but make sure his cell is a fucking studio because that shit was fire. Holy shit, dude. Oh my gosh. Oh jeez. Oh shit. That got me, bro. That fucking got me. Give him the mic behind bars. Let him cook in jail. Holy shit, bro. That was good. That was a good one. I liked that. Oh gosh. Writing bars behind bars. Oh gosh. That's so crazy, bro. I like that. That's hilarious. That's real fucking good. That's really hilarious. That's a good one. That's actually incredible. Don't let that motherfucker free, but he can still write music. Keep him in the studio in jail. Show me to the ocular. I have to go see hot men. I must see attractive men. Damn, I look good. Sheesh. Damn. Damn. My homies. Crazy Dio. But I mean, at the end of the day, I will never judge someone for not being able to enjoy something because the person that wrote it or created it is someone that they don't like. It could be for whatever reason, you know? Say you find out that the person that wrote the thing was like, I don't know, and I hate using these terms, but you know, say they committed like essay, you know, and then maybe that particular topic is really close to you, you know, and then you're just like, oh, you know, I can't do it anymore, and you can't separate it because you're just like, I can't believe they would do that. It really fucking affects me and it really hurts me. Never gonna judge you for not being able to listen to it. You know, why does he look so angry? Because he is angry. Are they dead? Why are they transparent? No, it's just a vision. They're not dead.
My friends. No more than a dream.
Yeah, you know? Oh, damn.
You. Why have you awakened me?
Because
I no longer sense those places beyond. Or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
Hologram. So I wanted to talk to you because I have to go to the past and I have to find my mommy. I have to, or should I say mommy?
He is fallen.
Oh,
and
yeah.
My brethren's souls returned to the star.
Yeah, I killed Zodiac. He's gone, dude. Fuck, that was what I was telling you, not about mommy. I don't actually know about mommy yet.
The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear.
Yeah, you fuckers.
But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill.
Yeah, you do.
Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation.
Thank you.
Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
I just want to see mommy. Thank you.
I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done.
As I have ever done.
Where to begin? The end.
Honestly, I realize I need to actually look at some of the cutscenes because I need the refresher for Dawntrail. Even though from what I understand, they actually tell you that you don't need to play Endwalker. Because, so Dawntrail is going to be like a complete, not reset, but like you don't really need to play the previous games. Or the previous expansions. You're more than welcome to skip everything and just go straight into Dawntrail.
The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel.
Okay, so this is going to be a very, very controversial take. But think of the difference between... Think of Dawntrail as Dragon Ball Z. It's going to be fucking weird. But think of ARR through Endwalker as Dragon Ball. And Dawntrail is Z. Dawntrail is Z. That's the connection that I'm making. The reason I say this is because even though you definitely need to fucking watch Dragon Ball, and I would highly recommend watching the original before you watch Z, but I know a lot of motherfuckers that started with Z and they never went back to watch Dragon Ball. Or they watched Z, loved it, and don't even know what Dragon Ball is. They only know Dragon Ball Z. That's the way that I'm connecting it. Technically, yes, ARR through Endwalker is very, very, very fucking important, but the way that I remember them describing it is that Dawn Trail, like, you know, if you want to get into the game and start right at Dawn Trail, they more than welcome you to do so. That's the way that I'm comparing them. It might be a bad comparison. I don't know. Maybe somebody's going to yell at me for that take. That's the way that I'm kind of connecting things.
Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him long, long ago.
And the reason I make this comparison is because ARR through Endwalker, ARR created a lot of stories, it created a lot of characters, it introduced a lot of concepts and things, and pretty much every single one of them was resolved in Endwalker. So yes, that story is important for you to be familiar with the characters that you're going to see in Dawn Trail. However, every single major plot point that was brought up in ARR has now been resolved. Every single one that was brought up in every expansion all the way up to Endwalker is over with. Those plot points are done. That story is over now. That was a chapter in the book of Final Fantasy XIV that is now closed. It's ended. So if you don't want to read it, you don't have to. Yeah, there are going to be some callbacks, there are going to be some characters, and there are going to be some really cathartic moments that you won't be able to really fully grasp the impact of because you didn't play the first, but you technically don't have to.
Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure.
I would never judge you for jumping straight into Dawn Trail.
We would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days.
Before you said that, I didn't know there was something other than Dragon Ball Z. I now feel FOMO. You've never seen the original Dragon Ball? You should watch it. It's very good. It's very good. I love the original story with Goku. I think there's so many great things about it because I feel like the original Dragon Ball focused more on fighting, like, you know, martial arts,
and though he
instead of big blasts and lasers.
Noble soul, how different this last incarnation. So consumed by self-loathing and hate.
And I also feel like that was Akira Toriyama, like, really, like, I don't know, I feel like Dragon Ball was peak Akira Toriyama. You could tell that his mind was just running and he was just putting down whatever the fuck he wanted, drawing whatever the hell he felt like. That shit was god tier.
Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place.
But a place.
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world.
Greetings, Mr. Bringer. Hope you're having a great day. Apologies for the off topic, but have you seen the Elden Ring DLC trailer that dropped today? Are you excited? Good luck on your speedrun. I have not. I'm pretty sure I woke up after it dropped. I didn't watch it.
Many worked there. And before joining the Convocation and assuming the title of Fantaniel, he was their chief.
Oh yeah, like Launch. Akira Toriyama literally created Launch, and then when people are like, yeah, where did she go, bro? She hasn't been in the story in a while. This motherfucker was like, I forgot about her. He was so real, dude.
He was Hermes. That is all I know.
What's worse, Akira Toriyama forgetting about Launch, an entire character, or the not Togashi, but the creator of MHA literally creating a whole plot point about a fucking traitor and then forgetting about it. Like, bro? Oh my god, dude.
Tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived.
Oh fuck. I know that later it would come to fruition, but like the fact that like we got no word of it for a good while because he just completely forgot about it is fucking hilarious, dude. Did Tori really forget the traitor plot? He did. He admitted to it. He admitted to forgetting about it.
Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility.
Yeah.
The truth that fills my heart.
He literally completely forgot about the fucking the fucking traitor point.
My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course.
What's funny is that I saw so many theories about it, but it was like, yeah, Hori just forgot.
You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
Yup.
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only which, having absorbed my empowered essence, as such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed.
Hey, speaking of which, are you guys watching any shows right now? Is anybody watching Kaiju number 8?
Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned.
Kaiju number 8 is so good, bro.
In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you.
Watch Kaiju number 8. If you're not watching it, fucking watch it.
Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change.
It's very good.
For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
I mean, yeah, you're dead, so.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time.
Wait,
let this
crow people
be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority.
Rereading JJK chapter 260. Ooh, I think I know why. I'm actually caught up with JJK and MHA, so I'm reading both of them.
First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
Yeah, no, MHA is popping off right now. MHA is popping the fuck off.
The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular.
Crazy, Dio. Alright. We ball, baby.
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence.
Damn. Karasu wa aruji wo erabanai.
Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light.
I'm going.
Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us.
The Laios art on X? Jesus. I've seen so much.
May you have the joy of it. the burden, and the solitude.
And the solitude. This music always gets you, bro.
It
I
falls
feel like
to you now.
I would be crying if I was paying attention.
And your champion to save our star.
All right. Once I see the good-looking men, I will start skipping. You know, I remember when Joe Zija suddenly expressed an interest in this game, and I was like, is he going to voice somebody in Dawn Trail? Because if he does, I would lose my shit. I don't know. I wonder who he would play, though. Oh my gosh, I'm a People McNugget. Hey, buddy. Yeah, I mean, understandable. Honestly, that's why I say think of this stream more as like a Zatsu. I'm mostly just catching up. Like, I'm not really paying much attention to the story myself. I've already played all this shit. I'm not really gonna actually start paying attention until post Endwalker stuff, because I have not done that yet. I got into Niji right around when shit started to come out, so I didn't really get to do much. Yeah, I will just show you all the good-looking men, and then we'll start going fast, and this will actually be a fucking speedrun now. The speedrun is in the title. I do what I can, and I can what I do. Boom, boom, boom. I can't open the door. There they are.
And here we are, Elpis. Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
Ancient Yowie.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps. But I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Crazy Dio. You know, I understand Hythlodeus. Because, like, or Hythlodeus, goddamn. But, like, I think it's really the eyes that make them stand out. Did you just type jorking it in chat? What the fuck, dude?
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
I love this part so much.
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's.
By the way, just so you understand exactly who Azem is, I don't remember very vividly, but to give you a rough explanation, basically we are in Elpis, which is an area that existed during the time of the Ancients. And the Ancients were pretty much like this super advanced race that existed before humans, as the world currently is in Final Fantasy XIV. And the Ancients experienced this thing called the Final Days. And during the Final Days, there was another person by the name of Vina that basically did this big thing involving this one primal, and it split everybody up into like 13 different versions of themselves on 13 different worlds. Or 12, 13, I think it's 13. And like, our soul happens to be related to someone that was very close to these two, Azem in particular. I can't remember exactly what they're called, but they're like really important people to the Ancients. Yeah, Sundered, that's what it was. Sundered all the Ancients. So our soul happens to be like the source one. So yeah, the Wanderer, exactly. We're the adventurer. Azem is the title. Same difference, name, whatever. What have you. I'm trying to like low-key go over it again in my head as well. It's been like quite a while since I went over.
Do you suppose he created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Yeah, so they recognize us because I still find it weird though that we never run into Azem, but I guess he's always adventuring and wandering, so it makes sense.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's his spitting image.
That's what it is, the Convocation members. So Azem was a Convocation member, and we are the sundered version of Azem, because all the Ancients were sundered, meaning they were split into like 14 parts. The original, and then you have 13. Yes, that makes sense. So it's 13 stars with the source. You being the source, sundered Azem. And like 7 worlds up to this point or something have been destroyed, so we're like 7 times rejoined. So we're almost the full thing again.
So let's leave it be. Come now.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words.
Damn, that's crazy. They're just calling me an it.
Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
I knew it. It's the source in 12 reflections. Okay, so it is 13 in total.
Who do you take me for?
Lamau.
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Huh. Interesting.
You may open your eyes.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
Eyeball.
the better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement.
If it gives you any indication of how, like, much stronger and more powerful the ancients were, look at how much taller they are than me. The ancients are actually tall as fuck. They were like giants compared to what we are now.
Without further ado then. Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect. Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmet Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend?
Oh, it is 13 reflections. Shit.
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words.
So height equals power? Well, no.
So tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here. You do not know?
Fuck.
Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then.
It is 13. Okay, so it is 13 reflections from the source. Yeah, because that would make sense, because 14. 13th is the void. Yeah, 13th was, like, destroyed a while ago. Because they fucked around and found out.
What brings you here? Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If he truly wished to be here, then he would be.
Damn, dude.
Right you are. My apologies if
There's
we've given
special
offense.
Lalafell dialogue?
The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see. And yours happens to resemble that of a friend.
Yeah, because I am that friend. It's me.
And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion.
Yeah.
We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work.
Crazy damn.
We, I say, though this is Emmet Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait.
Man.
Are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business?
Damn, it
This
again.
thing we
Damn.
know next to nothing about?
Damn. Damn. All I heard was like three vine booms back to back. Sheesh.
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
Shit, dude. I got fucked.
Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
How does it feel to be objectified by that, like that by the ancients?
Welcome, my
I am an
friends,
object.
to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge. Elpis.
It's so pretty. What a pretty area. Mommy!
This presence.
Let's go. Oh my gosh. It's Wilson Ayers.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
Crazy, man.
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
I wonder. You want to know what secrets I'm hiding? I'm actually a sprout, but I've cleared Uwu twice. I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick. I drank water before this stream, and I shouldn't have. BRB. Daily prayers to Vanta? Real? Hi, chat Jesus. Hi, T. Thank you for 2 months. Alright. So, guys, I think I might be cooked. I think I might be cooked. So, remember when I said I made like 6 cups of rice? I've only had like 500 grams of said rice. I might be cooked. I gotta make a big dish with it or something. I might make fried rice, because otherwise I'm not gonna be able to finish it before it goes bad. Well, I mean, I have a family. I figured they'd have some too, but they didn't have any. 6 cups was definitely a mistake. Make a rice dessert? The hell? Really? A rice dessert? Like what? What? Con leche? What kind of con leche? What kind of milk are we making? Should share to the rest of chat? I mean, I would love to. He's so not Latina coded. What the fuck are you trying to say? I'm very Latina coded. As a matter of fact, sometimes my friends call me Latina bringer. Because I bring Latinas. Fuck. Oh, that didn't sound good. I'm not a human trafficker or anything. Holy shit, dude. I promise. You weren't thinking that, but now you are? Shit. I fucked up. I really fucked up. Wait, so what did you think? That's gotta be it, right? No? Fuck. How many of these motherfuckers do I have to kill? Is it over? Real? That you just like Latinas. I mean, I said it once. Are we surprised? Which is so funny for me to say, because, like, honestly, I have so many Asian friends. You would not think, you would probably think that I just love them. Like, what the fuck is going on? Oh, I have to capture them, not kill them. That explains a lot. So confused, dude. This is what I get for not reading the quest. He's been cooked over. What do you mean? I don't know, dude. I just be vibing. Sometimes I just say stuff. I was locked in. My bad. Jen, thank you for the pass. I appreciate it. Holy shit. Your boy is not gonna make it. The hell? Hell yeah. Cast Glamour. I gotta be full. Oh. Oh. Loggers. Okay. Oh, wait. Where's my mask? Did I not get a mask? Shit, I thought I got a mask. I guess not. Latinas for Vanta. I don't know, dude. How did Latinas even get brought up again? You guys were saying I should make a rice dish, and then it was like something con leche. And I was like, what the fuck is that? And then somebody said I was not Latina coded. That was what happened. Bless me, thank me, I'm welcome. Here, thank you for 8 months. Meant to be like, sorry for what I said while I was gaming. Also, happy 8 months, no para. It's a Mexican dessert? Okay, I gotta try it. What? Oh, over here. Okay. Boom, boom. Why though? Now that I think about it, how far did Millie make it into this game? Because I need to know so that I can catch up to her and play with her whenever she does stream it again, so that I can help her beat it. Oh wait, but I can't beat the game just yet, because if I do, then I'll lose my Sprout status. Shit. I've not been popping the fucking thing. I'm not gonna be able to fly. I'm gonna be a flightless bird. Dun, 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 dun. Is the Sprout an actual thing in the game? Yes. You see the green icon next to my name, Vantacrow Bringer? So that's how they differentiate new players from, like, you know, like more experienced players. So if you've beaten all of Endwalker, then you will lose your Sprout status. So Sprouts are actually a real thing. Also, if you're a Sprout, you get invited to this place called like the Novus Network, where basically it puts you in a network where you can message it, you know, and talk and do whatever if you have any questions. And it'll put you in contact with mentors. And mentors are players in game that if you go to their classes and jobs, they will have almost every single job to 90, or they will have at least 2 in each category at level 90, which is the max level currently. And they also have completed every single piece of content in the game, and like at least once. That means that they've done it. So like if you go to your duty finder and then you go in here, and then it has like, what is it, a check mark by it, that means that they've completed it. So if you've registered every single piece of content in the game completed at least one time, and you've gotten a certain amount of jobs to 90, you are a mentor. At least you're a battle mentor. So it'll put you into contact with people like that, with mentors that are supposed to be more experienced. However, the Novus network is honestly a bit problematic because if I'm being real with you, just because somebody has all their jobs to level 90, have completed the story, and have done stuff like that, it doesn't mean that they actually know how to play the game. If anything, most mentors I've met are actually pretty fucking garbage. And when I say they're garbage, I just mean that they don't actually know what the fuck they're talking about. They'll explain these concepts to Sprouts, and it's just like, bro, no, that is not true. Like, a big one that's actually really important that a lot of players won't know is that in particular, this is a particular note that I notice a lot of people fall into, even mentors. Motherfuckers that play White Mage know this too, especially if you're like an experienced White Mage that actually knows what they're doing. So White Mage has a skill called Cure, right? That's their heal. That's their basic heal. It's the first heal that you get in the game as a White Mage. And then you unlock Cure 2. Now Cure 1, I think, costs about 400 mana, and it has like a relatively low cure potency. And Cure 2 costs 1,000 mana, and every job caps at 10,000. Now you'd probably think, oh well, fuck, Cure 2 must only be used in certain like scenarios, right? It's not true. You actually should be using Cure 2 more often than Cure 1. A lot of people don't know this because it heals a lot more, and it's generally just an overall better spell, despite the mana cost. Despite the mana cost. Mainly because there are tons of skills that every single healer comes with that can regenerate MP. So there's really no reason to worry about things like MP, especially if, like, you know, you're casting your skills properly. There's even a passive ability that White Mages have where if you use Cure 1, eventually you will get a proc called Free Cure, which gives you a free cast of Cure 2. So what's called a new player trap or a Sprout trap is when a new White Mage will spam Cure 1 and then run out of mana because the heal potency is so low that they can't actually heal their tank or whoever they're trying to heal, and then they run out of mana because they keep spamming Cure 1 and then going, oh my gosh, I can finally cast Cure 2 for free. It's not fucking worth it. Just use Cure 2. The Free Cure pitfall. And you'll have mentors that will tell people like, no, you should cast Cure 1 more often than Cure 2. No, you fucking shouldn't. Don't listen to mentors. I feel like a lot of mentors are very fucking bad at this game. They don't actually know what they're talking about. Like, again, I'm never gonna tell you like, hey, you're bad for this. But if you're a mentor, I'm gonna give you so much fucking shit, dude. I'm gonna give you so much shit. I'm always gonna give you shit for that stuff. If you're a new player and you don't know stuff, or if you're like not a mentor, and you don't claim to be like this experienced godlike player, then I'm never going to give you shit for not knowing stuff. Because I went a long time not knowing stuff in this game too. I was a guy that did not know anything, and I was really bad at the game because I had like no like knowledge or concept of the game. But like mentors should be held to a higher level of scrutiny. They should be. So when they're bad, I give them shit for it. Is a mentor required? What do you mean is a mentor required? What does that mean? You can run out of MP because of Cure 1? Yes, because Cure 1's cure potency, the heal potency on it is so low that you won't actually be able to do any meaningful healing with it. So what usually ends up happening is that new White Mages will just spam Cure, hoping to fully heal their target eventually, but their target never actually reaches full HP. So even though Cure 2 is more than double the mana cost, the Cure potency makes it so that it's more of a worthwhile spell to cast to heal your target. And again, even though it does cost more than double the mana, you do have a ton of skills that can help you restore your mana. So there's no reason to stress about the cost of a particular skill. Are you forced to have the mentor crown, or can you remove it? Well, you have to take a test to qualify for them to be a mentor anyways. So, you know, you don't technically have to become a mentor ever. But if you just want like the achievement and stuff, there's no reason. It's not like just because you're a mentor doesn't mean that you have to teach anybody. You don't actually have to do any mentoring. The mentoring part is completely optional. What I can't stand is motherfuckers that get mentor and they act like they're the kings of the fucking world. Shut the fuck up. You're terrible at this game. Stop telling other people how to play the game. You are awful. So you should lose your sprout after you've reached 300 hours of gameplay on this character? Oh, fuck. / playtime. What am I at? 5 days, 6 hours, and 59 minutes. Oh, shit. So 5 days and 7 hours? Oh, no. Oh, no. Twenty-four times 127 hours. So I have... Oh, fuck. I gotta get my DSR clear within the next 160 hours. People in general claim to be professionals at things, but are so ass that you understand better on your own. Pisses me off. Exactly. After they played 300 hours and cleared Shadowbringers. Oh. I thought you lost it immediately after clearing it. Are you no longer a Sprout? I'm a fake Sprout. I'm still a Sprout in-game, though. What is a Sprout? Sprout is a new player, someone that just started the game. They have to reach a certain amount of hours played before they lose their Sprout status. But if you look at the green icon next to my name, that's how you know that I'm a Sprout. I'm a Sprout cosplayer. Yes, I'm a fake Sprout. Yeah, so it's time to actually make some progress in the game. No more yapping while standing still, exactly. Yeah, I am quite literally smurfing. But I like it, though. I like being a Sprout. Because if I fuck up, I can just say, sorry, new player. Sprout with an ulti weapon? I mean, how do you know I didn't buy my clear? I didn't, but how do you know I didn't? I see you trust me. You believe in me. That's very nice of you. You can buy those? Apparently. I'm not gonna lie to you. I didn't actually start thinking about that until my friends brought it up. When I got together with them, because like literally this is what happened. I got some Krisis agents, quote unquote, together so that I could get my clear, so that when I streamed Final Fantasy for the first time, I could have an ultimate weapon to flex. When I streamed it for the first time as Vantacrow bringer. I think some of us were here when you got it. I don't think so. Because I was not streaming. But yeah, basically, there's like a whole category of it. It's really not like it. I mean, obviously, it's against TOS, so it's not something I would recommend engaging in. Top when? I don't know. I do want to clear it though. Yeah, they're usually alt characters, exactly. Just like this one. It's an alt character. Are you playing with the controller? Yes, I am. Also, Krisis-sama. Thank you for the soup. As a healer main, thank you for sharing the white mage advice that needs to be said. You a real one. I do what I can. I am a veteran savage raider. Veteran ultimate raider, so you know I've got my own grievances with some of the things that players do in this game. You know? Like, I'm actually curious, and I extend this question to everyone, as well as Sprouts. So, basically, in the game, whenever you do a dungeon, you have 1 tank, 1 healer, and 2 DPS. It's a light party. It's a party of 4. 2 DPS, 1 tank, and a healer, right? So, say you, yourself, are playing as the tank. As the tank, this is what your job is. Your job is to AoE and hit all of the enemies in order to maintain aggro and make sure you're the only one that's getting hit, because you have a big HP pool and you have a lot of defense and you have cooldowns and skills that mitigate damage even more. So, say a DPS is being a little foolhardy and they run ahead of you and pull monsters, you know, ahead of you. They run ahead. What is your first instinct in that scenario? Do you, A, run with the DPS and pull the monsters off of them so that they don't die? Or do you, B, stay behind and let the DPS die for pulling ahead of you? Depends on their attitude to the dungeon up to that point. That's a very good answer. Bold of you to assume a DPS would run faster than me. Who do you think I am? Hey, that's what I like to hear. Call the police or an Uber. Depends on if they're a Sprout. Interesting, okay. Yeah, see, I feel like that's another mentor mentality that a lot of people will have. I feel like the idea that you pull, you tank is actually a thing is rooted in the idea that tanks are somehow the leader of the party, when they are definitely fucking not. They are simply another party member just like anybody else. Is that a mentor thing? I thought it was a divisive tank thing. I mean, I'm pretty sure mentors are pretty divisive tanks. I'm putting mentors into a boat. I mean, into a group together, but I still think it's true. Which ultimate did you want to clear as a Sprout? T, DSR. I feel like it's not a mentor thing always, though. Oh yeah, no, it's definitely not a mentor thing. But I feel like it's something that's perpetuated by mentors. I feel like all bad ideas are ideas perpetuated by mentors. But at the same time, it's also just a player's natural reaction to be pissed. If you're the tank, you feel like you set the pace. You set the standard, you know? So everybody follows you. So naturally, when a DPS runs ahead of you and pulls ahead of you, you feel offended. You're like, what the fuck? Why are you breaking my flow? But I've also heard some very interesting takes too, which is pretty wild. Like, I don't know, it's really fucking strange. It's really strange. It's like, in both cases, you are forcing your way to play on someone else. If the tank is always meant to be the bigger person, and always meant to pick up the mobs off the DPS, then that's the DPS forcing their way to play on the tank. Which is a argument towards, not towards, but in support of you pull it, you tank it mindset. By the way, you pull it, you tank it is literally just the idea that if you're a tank, and the DPS runs ahead and pulls, then, you know, you tank. Tank might do something like either not pull the mobs, or they might turn off their tank stance and be like, okay, since the DPS wants to pull, you're the tank now. LOL. Die, I guess. But I don't know. I'm one of those guys where, like, why? Like, I feel like anybody that has the you pull it, you tank it mindset has a lot of free time. I feel like they have a lot of free time. If you genuinely feel that way, and you will let a DPS die because they pulled ahead of you, you must have a lot of fucking free time. Like, on some real shit. Because you are going to turn off your tank stance, let the DPS that pulled die, and likely cause a wipe because somebody pulled ahead of you. It just feels a bit childish to me. So now, the party wipes, you guys have to start back from wherever you start back from. And then we take more time in the dungeon. I don't want to spend 20 to 30 minutes in a dungeon, guys. I'm not interested. I'm really not fucking interested. And I know your response to that will be, well, if you want to set the pace in a dungeon, then play tank. Well, that's what I fucking did. That's why I cleared 4 ultimates as a tank. And I play tank a lot in shit. But I don't know, dude. I'm just like, how much free time do you have, you know? To like get pissy and let somebody die because they pulled ahead of you. Oh my gosh, I'm so important. How could you encroach upon my ability to play the game? I'm the tank. I'm so important. Fuck, I spelled his name wrong. God damn it. Emmett Selk. Because I think a lot of people think like, oh yeah, I'm getting back at that DPS for them pulling ahead of me. But the thing is that you're not just hitting the DPS, you're attacking everybody. It's literally one of those situations where a motherfucker wants to go into a dungeon and they want to get out. Because I don't think people realize how much single pulling extends the time of a dungeon. When I go in a dungeon, I want to go in and I want to get out. And I have all my tanks, like say I have all my tanks at 90, I'm not playing tank because I'm trying to level up other jobs. I don't want to spend 30 minutes in the dungeon, guys. I just don't want to. How do you have so much free time? You never want to learn how to big pull? You're always going to let the DPS die if they pull ahead of you? Like, bro? Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Let's be better. I think we can be better. I think we as a community can be better. Is tank hard to play when a beginner? No, it's not. It's scary to play. Because people think that it's hard. Literally, tank is pressing 2 buttons. And then you press 1 at the beginning of a dungeon. And then you press some other buttons so that you can not take as much damage to make the healer's life easier. That is literally tank. Tank is by far the easiest job in the game. It is so fucking easy. But honestly, at the end of the day, it's all about communication. I think if as a tank, you tell your party at the beginning, hey, I'm new to tank. I'm not used to pressing my buttons. I'm probably going to fuck up. I will try to big pull because I definitely think you should try to do a big pull. Pull all the mobs or as many as you can. And if you fuck up, then be like, hey, I'm sorry. You let them know that you were a new player. I think I'm going to stick to single pulls. That's an earnest effort, you know? That's a really fucking earnest effort. And I would not give you shit for that. But honestly, everything is bred from a lack of communication. And also a lack of trying. if you want to get better at the game, or at least be a modicum, have a modicum of skill, then, you know, you'll be making some kind of effort to improve. Because it's a weird thing. At the end of the day, this game is an MMO. You're playing with other people, you know? It's not just you that's going through these dungeons. Like, if you want to spend 30 minutes in a dungeon, they have now made it so that you can pretty much do almost every dungeon with NPCs. Please do them with NPCs. Like, I'm pretty sure they created this to curb that exact problem. So if you're a tank and you have no intention of ever big pulling, I would honestly just stick to playing with NPCs. Stop playing with other players. Because if other players express a desire to go faster, whether it's a healer or another DPS, and you simply refuse to acquiesce, then, like, that's a problem on you as a player. I would highly recommend sticking to trust dungeons. Like, if you're not comfortable with big pulling and you have no intention of ever trying to get comfortable, you know, I'd say that's a bad look, but it's how you want to play the game. But if that's how you want to play the game, don't fucking force that shit onto other players. Do not go into dungeons with other players. Just don't. Just don't. I'm saying if you have that mindset. I'm not saying don't go into dungeons with other players if you're a new player, you know? If you're a new player and, like, you want to experience playing with other players, and you're not like a closed-minded dipshit that will be like, I'm never big pulling because I'm not comfortable and I don't want to, you know, then feel free. Because then you'll probably actually learn something and have fun playing the game. But if you're just going to be weird about it, then I would recommend just sticking to trust, dog. Or playing with friends. Like, it's actually really funny when you think about it, because it goes both ways. I remember I've heard a lot of people say, like, if you want to speedrun, go in a party with, like, you know, like, set up a PF. But at the same time, if you want to go at a fucking snail's pace, if you want to move like the fucking sloth from Zootopia, then you also need a fucking PF. In both cases, you're forcing your way to play on other players. Both people suck ass. One is a dipshit that wants to go fast, and the other's a dipshit that wants to go slow. Either way, you both suck ass. Yeah, exactly. Just find other like-minded dipshits. You know? Then you don't have to force anything on people because they also want the same thing. Like, if I get into a party with a tank that's not comfortable big pulling and they single pull, yeah, I'm going to be frustrated. I'm going to voice my complaints. Am I going to voice them in chat? No, I'm fucking not. No, I'm fucking not. However, if I'm a healer, I'm going ahead. I'm pulling ahead of you. And you're going to take the mobs off me because I'm a good healer. And I know how to fucking keep people alive, even if they're a bad tank. I will keep you the fuck alive. So you better fucking big pull, bitch. But if I'm a DPS, I will chill the fuck out. But as a healer, yeah, you best fucking believe. You best fucking believe. Excuse me. I got all these fucking cooldowns. I got all these skills to keep you alive, and you're not gonna big pull? You better get the fuck up there, bitch. Oh, but I'm not comfortable tanking. Yeah, I know. I don't give a fuck. Pull. Did you just apologize for being late? Don't fucking do that. I'll fight you. Healers deserve the world. Good healers deserve the world. My bad. Okay, I'm sorry for yelling at you. You don't have to apologize for being late. There is no late. These are off hours for me. Like, if I'm being 100% honest with you, I don't expect anybody to show up during these streams. I just stream it because I'm like, I need to do this anyways, so I might as well stream it, you know? Like, I need to catch up for Dawn Trail, so I might as well stream it. That's my mindset. Like I said, if I could stream this on Twitch, I fucking would, but I can't. So. That's what I'm treating Twitch as. It's things that I was gonna do anyway, so I'm like, might as well stream it. My body woke up by itself because it sensed you were alive and I wish I was joking. Holy fuck. Why not? Man, if only I could tell you. Boy, do I want to. Boy, do I fucking want to. Happy stream. Happy stream. I'm happy. Final Fantasy XIV. Happy stream. Happy stream. Happy, happy, happy. Happy, 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 happy. Yippee. Yippee. Happy stream. Final Fantasy XIV. Guys, it's Tuesday, and guess what we're going to be playing today? We're going to be playing some Final Fantasy XIV! Woo! Oh my gosh, Luna, thank you for the 10 gifted. Holy shit, thank you so much. Happy, happy, happy. Dun, 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 dun. Final Fantasy Tuesdays? Yeah, no. I will not be streaming Final Fantasy consistently. I'm just doing this until I catch up on the story. Are you sure you aren't the evil twin? Shut the fuck up! Are you sure you're the evil twin? Your mom's the fucking evil twin. Whatever. I'm not the evil twin because I'm the original. I ate my twin in the fucking womb. He's gone. You have the evil twin colors? What the fuck does that mean? Yes, I'm a cannibal. Dude's fucking gone. White Dove Taker is fucking dead. He's dead. What the fuck? Vanta is Kesha confirmed? What the fuck did Kesha do? What? What do you mean? What is that sentence? What? What the fuck do you mean Vanta is Kesha? Because you said you're a cannibal, like the song. Oh my god. Kesha has a song called Cannibalism. Okay, thank God. I thought something happened with Kesha that I didn't know. It's not like I listen to Kesha or anything, but I was like, damn, I thought, you know, I thought Kesha was kind of chill. I didn't know she fucking ate her twin. It's like, damn, bro. Shit goes wild. I was like, what the fuck happened to Kesha? Crazy, Dio. You never know. True. I mean, who knows? Maybe she did eat her twin. We'll just never know. I mean, her parents would probably know. Oh, I gotta do all these quests so that I can get flight. Dun, dun. Oh, I'm following it. What if you ate your twin, but your parents didn't tell you? Huh, okay. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Nah, we ballin'. We're chillin'. Crazy dive. I'm crazy. Actually fucking insane. I mean, I don't know. It'd be kind of, I guess it'd be kind of wild. I don't know how I'd react to that information, to be honest with you. Be like, you're telling me I had a twin this whole time? Shit. That sucks. Be like, damn, that's kind of rough. That could actually happen. I mean, yeah. You're probably right. So that means anybody that ate their twin committed a crime before they were even born. That's wild. That's kind of cool when you think about it. You were born a criminal. I was born a criminal. I was born the stronger twin. I came out on top. It was survival of the fittest. Wait, real? Holy shit. Damn, I'm just like Scooter for real. Oh shit, yeah, I forgot these guys died. Cause I'm a criminal. You know, it's funny, when I think of criminal, I did not think of Smooth Criminal by Michael Jackson. I thought of Criminal by Eminem. Cause I'm a criminal. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Shit. Vanta is the real Slim Shady. Don't call me that again. Wait. Oh. I didn't mean it like that, but I also did. Please don't call me that again.
Now.
My character has a really deep combat voice. Yeah, because I also have a deep combat voice. Haven't you heard me fight? I always go, huh, huh. Bia, thank you for 6 months. Thank you for everything, too. Thank you for sticking around. Your dog is napping to Vanta ASMR. I guess I haven't done any yelling today, huh? That's wild. We should change that. Fack. Ah, that hurt. Don't ruin the chill vibes. What chill vibes? It's got to be up there, right? Yeah, it's definitely up there. Can you do a Kermit impression? Not on purpose. I don't know, dude. You can on accident? Yeah. I don't know how to do it on purpose. What is it? It's a very specific scenario. If someone's making fun of me, then I will like repeat what they're saying in like a really jokey voice. And the jokey voice just happens to sound like Kermit. I never actually mean to sound like Kermit. It just comes out sounding like Kermit. It's like whenever I do a kid's voice or a more high-pitched voice, it sounds like Mickey Mouse. I can't do a Mickey Mouse impression. My high-pitched kid voice just happens to sound vaguely like Mickey Mouse. It's the same thing with my Kermit voice. Can you attempt that voice right now? No. So you're saying we need to start making fun of you? I will end stream. I'm just gonna be straight up with you. Like, I do love voice acting, but what I am not is an impressionist. Those are two different things. Sometimes they're one and the same, but they are definitely not the same thing. I am not an impressionist. I do not do impressions. I'm not good at impressions. If I sound like somebody, it's not intentional. Like me, when I'm playing Genshin and I sounded like Kea, that's not me trying to sound like Kea. I just do. And sometimes if I get what people are saying, then like, you know, I can kind of sound like them. Freeze. Cool it. Cool it. Freeze. I can't do a Kronk impression. My Kronk impression is bad. Or Kaya, now that I think about it. It's just, like, if I sound like somebody, it's just because I have a similar voice to them. Apparently, I sound like a lot of motherfuckers, though. I mean, hell, my first interaction tweet with Sayu was literally him saying people thought that he was Vanta. They thought he was me. Yeah, no, he was like, so apparently some of you guys are saying that I'm Tyrant Vanta, and then he added me. And I was like, yeah, I mean, for some of his roles, if I like really try, I can sound like him, you know? Like Jing Yuan, or what is it? Akihiko in Persona 3. Like I can sound like his voice sometimes, but I have to like make somewhat of an effort. And then I think, oh gosh, what was the VA? What was his name? I think he played the main character in Beastars. Forget his name. His name is not coming to me right now. Some people thought that I was him too. I was like, bro, who the fuck? Jonah Scott. I knew it was Jonah. Jonah Scott. People were like, yeah, that's him. Jonah Scott's a VTuber. And I'm like, no. No. I don't know how old Jonas Scott is, but I am not as old as him, and I'm also not white. But I mean, people have accused me of being a lot of people, good and bad. And when I say accused, I mean like they've thought it. It's really weird too. Yeah, no, I've been mistaken for quite a few people. Like, what is it? One that got me, which was fucking hilarious. This is one that actually made me laugh. Mommy! You do sound like Risley a bit. I can kind of sound like Josija in certain contexts. But, what is it? No. What is it? One that got me a lot. And this is a bad one. This is a bad one. I don't know if you guys have seen discourse about this. So, a friend actually messaged me about this. A friend messaged me about this shit. Because he was streaming. And fucking... I don't know what happened, but basically on his stream, he said that somehow I came up. And, you know, my friends started talking about me, saying like, oh yeah, I love Vanta. Vanta's great. And then somebody came into his chat. It was just like, oh, you know Vantacrow bringer? It's like, you shouldn't hang out with him. He's a fucking pedophile. And he was like, what? What are you talking about? And it turns out this motherfucker said I was cryotic. He said that I was cryotic. He was like, don't you know that cryotic got into NIJISANJI? Mind you, I didn't know who the fuck cryotic was. And it turns out he's some like 30-year-old white Minecraft YouTuber that like got outed way back when for like messaging little kids. And motherfuckers were like, yeah, don't you know that Vanta's cryotic? And I'm like, you dumb motherfucker, what the fuck? I was like, first of all, I don't even fucking play Minecraft. Second of all, I'm not 30 years old. And third of all, I'm not white. How the fuck did you even come? How did you even come to that conclusion? It was crazy, dog. It was fucking crazy. I was like, you're insane. And I guess some people are like, I sound kind of like him. And I'm like, bro, no, I don't. I went to go look at some of his content after somebody pointed that out. And I was like, no, I do not. I do not sound like him. What the fuck? Shit was crazy, dude. My friend DM'd me and he was just like, yeah, bro. He was like, somebody said that. I was like, real? Wow. If you were a Minecraft player, the Krisis Minecraft stream is your best acting I've seen yet, right? Right? I know how to act like a convincing new Minecraft player. Motherfucker thought chicken was iron. Yeah, you know me, pro Minecraft YouTuber in a past life. Holy shit, bro. Holy shit. Yeah, just you know, casual character assassination. We love that, bro. We love that. We love that for me. Just very fucking casually saying, oh yeah, don't you know that about Vantacrow bringer? I'm like, bro, motherfucker, I did not I played Minecraft one time before NIJISANJI, and it was Minecraft mobile on the fucking iPad. I played it for about 5 minutes and I was like, this shit's boring as hell. And then I hopped the fuck off promptly and deleted it. Nah, bro. People just be saying whatever they want without any evidence or like they just say whatever the fuck they want. That was when I knew to stop. That was when I knew. I was like, you know what? Y'all can just say whatever you want. I don't fucking want no part of that shit. Why the fuck were you playing mobile? I only had an iPad, and I was out. I wasn't home. I didn't have a I didn't get a PC until much later in life. Like I said, I was a console gamer, and I didn't want to download that shit on my Xbox. So whatever. Source, the voice is in my head. Source, I saw it in a dream. Now that shit was wild, bro. I'll never forget that. He literally DM'd me and he was just like, bro, this guy thought you were cryotic. And I was like, huh? I was like, what? I don't even know who this guy is. I don't even know who this motherfucker was. Literally, I found out about so many people via people accusing me of being that person. I didn't even know who Cryotic was. I don't watch Minecraft YouTubers. The only Minecraft YouTuber who I know is Dream. And that's because this motherfucker has more controversies under the fucking sun. This guy is involved in so much fucking shit. I feel like I see so many memes that I have absolutely no context to about Dream because I know nothing fucking about him. He's the only fucking Minecraft YouTuber that I know. And I don't even know if he's still a Minecraft YouTuber. I don't even know what he does. I have no idea what he does. Don't say his name? Why? Am I gonna attract like rabid fans or something? Oh, bro, nah. Some of this shit makes me laugh, dog. He was known for The Walking Dead? Who? He was? He likes some fresh out of the womb? Huh? Okay, yeah. No more talking about Dream. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. I didn't even fucking mean to like slander him or anything or say some shit on his name. We're done talking about Dream. No more. No more. We're not talking about Minecraft YouTubers. We're not talking about Minecraft YouTubers, okay? All right? I honestly made a mistake bringing it up. That's my bad. That's my fucking bad. I honestly should have known when I saw a video on TikTok that said me trying to win a me trying to win a controversy contest and my competition is a Minecraft YouTuber. Shit, bro. Oh shit, I should have fucking known. I should have fucking known, bro. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. I was never in that corner of the internet either because I never played Minecraft. Didn't give a fuck about Minecraft. Never gave a fuck about Minecraft. What's it gonna take to get you to HopCon Fortnite? Lots and lots of money. Don't do this to Jake? What the fuck do you mean? I should? Why? Why should I HopCon Fortnite? Nah. Why would I HopCon Fortnite? I don't like FPS and I don't like FPS and I don't like battle royales. Why would I play Fortnite? Why in God's name would I play that shit? They have all the characters ever. I don't Shivagit. What the fuck does that mean to me? I thought that shit was hilarious like once when motherfuckers were running around as Naruto hitting the gritty. That's funny one time. You play Overwatch, dog. I play Overwatch because I hate myself. I don't hate myself enough to play fucking battle royales though. I will literally only play if somebody invites me. And even then it's still questionable. Like I might play Apex if somebody asked me to nicely. Crazy Dio. I also just actually like Overwatch, so, you know. It's just one of those games that I like. What about League? Would you play? No. No, I would not. No, I would not. Like, if somebody in NIJI was like, let's play League, I would join them in call and talk to them while they played. I would not be playing with them. What if they asked you to play Fortnite? I would download the game since it's free. I would play one game and then I would leave. And I'd be like, okay, that's enough Fortnite for the rest of the year. Aster is in your walls. Aster can hear you. I mean, I've done it before. I've been in call with people playing League, and like, you know, I even watched. Had no idea what the fuck was going on, but you know, I'm never gonna play it. Honestly, MOBAs in general just are not something I should play. The reason is because at least with Overwatch, I have, you know, a rough idea of where the buttons are, so I can press them more easily. So my gameplay isn't hampered by my lack of ability to use a keyboard and mouse. But with something like League, it's a lot different. League, I feel like, requires more of an intimate, like, knowledge and connection to, like, keyboard and mouse. And it's a connection that I just don't fucking have. Like, I do not play keyboard and mouse. Like, I've been over this. I still have to fucking look down when I type. Like, I would not do well in League. I just wouldn't. I know that I wouldn't. I still look down when I type. Like, I would be looking at whatever keys I'm supposed to press, and then I'd just be fucking dead. I'm honestly good. You play Fortnite with a controller? Okay, well, I mean, that's cool. But the reason I'm not playing Fortnite isn't because I can't use a controller, or vice versa, or what have you. I don't want to play Fortnite because I hate battle royales. I think battle royales are dumb. The reason I hate battle royales is because I don't like losing just as much as the next guy, but I feel like the only ways you can lose, every single way that you lose in battle royales all piss me off to the point of not wanting to play them anymore for the rest of the day. Like, if I lose right when I drop, and that happens several times, I'm not going to want to play. If I fucking land in a zone that nobody else is at, and then I play Stardew Valley for a bit, gathering a bunch of gear, and then I die, I'm going to be pissed and not going to want to play the game anymore. If I somehow get all the way to the end, I'm doing pretty well, and then I lose and get like second or third place, I'm not going to want to play the game anymore. Literally, every single scenario of how you die in a battle royale makes me not want to play the game anymore. It's just too much fucking work, bro. I'm good. I'm good. I've been in every single one. I've been in Lobby Simulator where you literally just land, die, lobby, land, die, lobby, land, die, lobby. I've been in a situation where I fucking, like, I was playing with friends and they were like, you know, let's just land and get gear first. We land and get gear, playing Stardew Valley for like fucking 15 minutes, and then we finally meet a squad and they fucking destroy us. And then I'm like, yeah, I'm good. I don't want to fucking play this shit. I just don't. I'm good, bro. I'm fucking good. If I spend 10 to 15 minutes of the beginning of a game gathering shit so that I can get ready for a fight, and then I get my fucking ass handed to me regardless, I don't want to fucking play the game. I'm good. I hate battle royales. I just hate them. I just hate them. And nothing is going to make me like them. Nothing. How is it Stardew though? It's that's not important. I could have said any other game. I could have said Animal Crossing. The whole point is that instead of shooting people, we are gathering resources and fucking getting ready. you know, stockpiling shit. That's the point I'm trying to make. The point is that you have fun with friends regardless if you win or lose, and you hit the gritty occasionally. Nah, dog. Nah. Some things I just can't have fun, even with friends, no matter what. I can't have fun on Apex. Okoji-chan, thank you for 7 months. You would love Lego Fortnite. It's like all about that, but without losing and you make a little town? No. It's the competitive mindset? Perhaps. I really don't know. I just know that I don't like battle royales. Yeah, no, it makes me infuriated. Like, Apex actually just makes me mad. I just don't have fun playing it. I'd rather play Titanfall. But Titanfall's gone because of fucking Apex. I think that's the other reason why I fucking hate the game. Because I lost Titanfall 3 to fucking Apex. Fucking garbage jack shit fucking Apex. I lost Titanfall 3 to that shit. Fuck you, Respawn. Shrimp fried rice, thank you for 3 months. Hey girl, you're an animal? Cause you really be crossing my mind. Wait, I like that. I feel like whenever that comes into the conversation, I'm always gonna bring up Titanfall. Cause I think that game was so good and we fucking lost it to a fucking battle royale. I will never not be angry about that. But your Apex stream with Dead on Drop has a special place in my heart. It has a special place in my heart too, but that was my last time playing Apex. So like, unless some other person has a fucking what is it? Tournament, I'm not gonna fucking play the game. Although I'm not gonna lie to you, something that is kind of cool though is that I didn't like playing DPS in Overwatch because I felt like my aim was terrible, and I felt like my aim in general on keyboard and mouse is awful. But you know what's something funny that I recently discovered? So for those that don't know, like when it comes to VTubing. When it comes to VTubing, you usually have to have like a phone in front of your monitor, so that the phone can, you know, properly track, like, you know, your face and whatnot. So because of this, I always had my monitor on like the highest height. So that my phone could be in the front without blocking my monitor. Otherwise, it would block my monitor, and I don't want that to happen. So, like, finally, one time when I was playing an FPS, I just decided to lower my monitor to eye height so that it would be at eye level with my face and my eyes. And then I lowered my sensitivity, and I noticed that my aim improved dramatically. In Overwatch, and my aim is usually awful in Overwatch. Like, things got so much better the moment my monitor was at eye level. It was crazy. I was like, holy shit. Like, I don't know if you noticed. Right now I'm looking up. I'm looking up at my monitor. I'm not at eye level. Like, right now where my monitor is at, my eyes are probably like, you see like this skill Second Wind? That's eye level for me right now. That's like slightly above that. Like if I were to look directly at my monitor, that's where my eyes fall to, like right above that area. Pretty much, my hotbars are eye level roughly. So like I finally lowered my monitor when playing Overwatch one time, offline, and I was like, fuck dude, my aim is a lot better. And yeah. So, who knows? Maybe I'll like FPS more if I play more games at eye level. Why can't you just move your phone somewhere else? I can't. It has to be directly in front of my face.
Let neither side hold back. My blade sings!
Fuck. What the fuck? I forgot about this shit. But yeah, so I don't know. Maybe I'll enjoy FPS more now that I'm actually playing the game properly. Oh shit. Wait, what the hell?
My blade sings!
Blade do be singing.
I shall have to try something different.
I mean, I do have good posture. So like, you know, I'm not bad on that front. But like, yeah, no, my eyes were not at eye level.
No quarter.
It's fun though.
Have
Oh,
a
I fucked
taste.
up. Perhaps more. Shit. But yeah, no Hopcon Fortnite. I don't fucking like that game. Just like I don't like BRs. I don't
see you
think
won't be
being able to
easily
aim will make me
overcome,
like
but
battle
neither will
royales
I.
more. If I'm being perfectly honest with you. I really don't think so. What the hell, dude?
Prepare yourself.
What the hell, dude? This fight is so crazy. Ow! Damn, mommy. For how long can you stand OW2? If I'm playing with friends, I can go all night. If I'm not playing with friends, that's a different story. Get over here.
Very well. Let us move to
Oh,
the
shit.
final trial.
Shit. LOL. Get that shit out of here. Oh, shit. Oh, back. Oh, fuck. there's more! Fuck! Oh, thank God. Whew. Oh my gosh.
Break your chains, shed your burdens.
That was scary.
And show me your strength of will.
Bulletproof Girl Scouts, I wish you the best in your exam. You got this. Damn, you used your whole limit break on me. Damn, mommy.
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
No, it's actually just me. I'm the most resilient. It's not my people. It's just me. I don't want to give you like a false representation. I'm stronger than literally fucking everybody. Like, it's not even a joke. And like, I'm not even saying this to show off or anything. I'm literally the fucking strongest. No one can beat me. They don't even hold a candle to me. Like, everybody else is quite literally not even fucking close to me, dude. I'm genuinely built different. I am genuinely built different. It's not the people of my time. It's just fucking me. Genuinely. I actually am him. Like, it's not even, like, in lore, it's me. I'm him. So many MSQ streamers fail this multiple times. Yeah, I mean, they're MSQ streamers, not Savage Raiders, so I feel like that part is harder for the vast majority of players. Like, some of the instances are actually not easy. No, genuinely, like, I know you guys are like, this is just Vanta talking himself up, but in real, like, if you play the game, it's for real. You are the warrior of light, and you are fucking powerful compared to everyone else. Remember how we talked about earlier how like your soul is just like Azim's? They recognized your soul. Azim was the wanderer and the adventurer. He was a convocation member, and the convocation members were of the most powerful of the ancients. And when the sundering happened, the source was created along with 13 other reflections, and basically the ancients, or what they're now called is the Asians, or fuck, the Asians. The Asians, their goal is to create the Great Rejoining, where basically they destroy the other worlds, the other reflections. And what happens is that when those reflections are destroyed, by, you know, balancing the ether and darkness in each world, those worlds rejoin into the source. And because we are of the source, we are the source Azim, 7 times rejoined. So that means 7 times the Asians fucking destroyed the reflections, and then those worlds were rejoined into the source. So we are 7 times over rejoined, meaning we have almost half of our power back. We are almost at full strength. And we in particular are also more powerful because we have some other shit going on with us. But basically, we're actually built different, like genuinely, on some real shit. Kid, thank you for 5 months. We are unironically built different. Yeah, there's also the 13 that they messed up on. So we're actually fucking insane. 8 times because of Ardbert. That's what it is. Yes, we are more Asian than everyone else. So we're actually more powerful. The other thing is that we have the Echo as well. And the Echo, for those that don't know, is actually pretty fucking nutty. So like the Echo is pretty much it's a plot power. You know, it kind of gives us visions of the past and gives us context to situations that we might not otherwise have. But the other thing that it does is that it kind of low-key predicts the future. So the reason why the Warrior of Light can like, and whenever you're doing an instance, you can like die and then start over again. What a lot of people say is that that's actually the Echo showing you like visions of when you fail so that you can eventually succeed. So technically the Warrior of Light can't really ever lose because it's them going through each and every outcome. Whenever you wipe and die in a fight, that's not actually you wiping and dying. It's actually the Echo showing you a vision of your loss. Yeah, no, the Echo is actually disgustingly broken. It's actually busted. It's actually fucking busted. Yeah, why you get boosted Echo after a wipe. Yeah, no, the Warrior of Light is actually fucking broken. You, as a player, you're actually disgustingly strong. Like, it's actually really crazy how strong you are. Oh yeah, it also protects you from tempering as well. Tempering being an effect that can happen to you if a primal is summoned. And primals in this world are basically forces of nature, beings that are summoned as a result of a certain people's desire to, you know, have a god or to have a being. And basically all the ether of said group is infused into one thing, taking the form of, you know, whatever that group needs it to be. You know, like Ifrit, Garuda, Ramu, those guys. And whenever a normal person comes into contact with a primal, they can become tempered, meaning they're pretty much dead. Their soul is taken over, and now they only live to serve the primal that they were tempered by. And they can no longer return to being human. You, though, are immune to that. You're completely immune to that. So, like, the Echo is actually busted. You are busted. The other thing, though, is that you also have the, Heidelin's Blessing of Light. Heidelin being Vina, the person, you know, mommy. So, like, yeah, no, the Warrior of Light is strong, dude. You are him. You are literally him. You have everything at your disposal. There is no reason for you to fail. Yeah, no, we are literally John Final Fantasy. It is the truth. It's actually crazy how strong we are. Hello, well? I don't know. I think it's from a beast tribe. I forgot I could get tells. But yeah, no, like, the Warrior of Light's strong, bro. The Warrior of Light, canonically, is actually probably the strongest person. Like, you are the strongest. You're the best. The only person that can ever hold that could ever hold the candles of the Warrior of Light was Xenos, and I'm really sad too, because had they not fucked up with like his placement in the story in Stormblood, oh man, I feel like Xenos could have been such a good character. Because a lot of people hate on Xenos because they say that he has no character development. He's a boring, bland character that just wants to fight for the sake of fighting. And I've heard that complaint lobbed at a lot of like villains, you know, because it's just like, oh, they don't have any motivation. They have, you know, they have no, like, they're not interesting. They're not an interesting character. But the problem is that like villains don't need to have a motivation to be good. Just like how main characters or heroes don't need to have a motivation. Like, at least not a strong motivation. Sometimes villains that just want to be villains for the sake of being villains are a good thing. And I feel like one of the best examples of that is, I mean, there's a couple of really good examples of simple, straightforward villains, but like Frieza. Characters that have no motivation and have no character development, or not no motivation, but no character development, those are what's known as flat characters. And I've talked about this on stream before, but it's like a flat character can be well written. Because like there are also egregious examples of overly complicated characters that are not good. Like, I think what happened was with Final Fantasy, a lot. I mean, and I'm not gonna act like, you know, there wasn't mistakes with the writing with like Xenos. He definitely could have been utilized better. But like, I think a lot of people see characters like Emmett with like, you know, these crazy motivations, and it's like, you know, these identifiable motivations where it's like, oh, I could totally understand this villain. I could totally put myself in their shoes and feel the way that they do. I totally understand them, you know? And I get wanting to have a villain that, you know, has a really good argument and has a really good reason for doing what they do. But characters can be good and not have like, you know, this driving motivation that makes it so that, oh, they have a really good reason to feel the way that they do. Because here's the thing. If Xenos had been utilized correctly, Xenos is literally us. He's literally the main character. He is you. He's just as strong as you. He is the Warrior of Light, but in reverse. Like, think about it. A lot of people were just like, oh, Xenos is so boring. Bitch, so are we. We literally started from the beginning simply being told that we are the Warrior of Light. We joined the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and now we defeat the darkness in the name of the light. That's all we did. We've just been on an adventure. We are victims most of the time. We are just kind of following what everybody else tells us to do. And guess what Xenos has been doing? He's just been on this undying quest to fight and fight and fight and get stronger and fight being stronger than him. And guess what the player spends every fucking quest and every fucking expansion doing? Progressively fighting stronger and stronger enemies to get stronger and level up. Xenos is literally the character. He is literally our foil. He just wasn't utilized the best. But like, dude, Xenos is so cool, dude. I feel like Xenos could have been amazing. But sadly, he will always be looked at as a stain on Final Fantasy XIV because people got tired of him and Stormblood was just a little fucky. Actually, villains who are villains just because are usually my favorite because that's more understandable to me than someone who has like some sob story but thought the solution was, I don't know, kill everyone. Yeah. You know, or they have like a legitimate reason. Like in Emmett's case, I feel like from his perspective, his reasoning was very good. Like, again, to explain what the Asians want to do. Basically, so like right now we're in the land of the ancients. And then the ancients experience the final days. And what happened during the final days is that Vana, or Hydaelyn, caused the Great Sundering, which made it so that all the ancients were split up into like 14 different parts so that they would survive. So now there's like 14 worlds, and each of them has like 1/14 of each ancient that ever existed. So the Asians are trying to rejoin all of them by destroying each and every one and causing them to rejoin into one another, hoping that this might bring back the original race, their original race. It's literally just some guys, some old dudes that want to see their friends again. They want to go back to where they were before in life, you know? So they're killing everyone because pretty much they're like, all of you guys don't exist. That's actually a line that Emmett says in the story. He's like, you don't exist as far as I'm concerned. So I have no qualms with killing you. I feel no regret. I do not feel any guilt. Because according to him, we don't exist. We're basically just reflections of his former friends. You know? That's like a really solid motivation to me. Like, I get that. He has now convinced himself that the people that currently exist as splits of his old friends do not exist because all you are is just one part of my old friend. So I have no problem with killing you. And that's how they rationalize committing genocide, you know? Like that, I'm not saying that it's okay. I'm not saying that it's cool. I'm just saying I get how you could arrive at that because I could see myself doing the exact same thing. Like I want my people back. I want to see my friends again. And these fakers, these people, they don't even know their history. They're a shade of their former selves. We used to be great. We used to be so powerful. We had creation magic. We had all this shit. And now these people thinking they can just do whatever they want. You know, I'd probably be mad too. Yeah, some real boomer shit, you know? Because that's really all the Asians are at the end. I mean, Asians are at the end of the day. They're just boomers, you know? I just realized that might be really confusing. I should stop calling them Asians. They're ASEANs, not Asians. It's just a joke. I'm not talking about actual Asians. My bad. VTuber insults Asians? Real? I'm cooked, bro. I'm actually fucking cooked. Crazy. Crazy Dio. Truly crazy Dio. Alright. Shocked face thumbnail. Exactly. But pretty much I think villains and characters don't have to be complex with a crazy motivation, rationalizing everything that they do in order to be good characters. I mean, hell, one of the best anime ever made, Hunter x Hunter, Gon, who was the MC for a bit, for quite some time, literally is the most simple character ever. Dude is literally just a child. Dude contradicts himself. Dude is literally the personification of a child. Not even the personification, he is a child. Freeze is a great example of a flat character. You've got fucking Goku. You've got so many great characters that are flat characters. No motivation. They're just doing what they do. They're just doing what they do. And I love Gon too. I fucking love him. But yeah, at the end of the day, he's just a fucking kid. Oh shit. Oh, thank you for the 10 gifted. Holy shit. Okay, what am I doing here again? Search for Hermes in the Hungering Gardens. Where's this motherfucker again? Fuck! Where the hell is he? Hermes? Hermes! 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 Bro, where the fuck are you? Hermes-san, doko desu ka? Ah. I found you. Weeball. All right. Doko. Yeah, characters are cool. I like characters. Huh. Interesting. I love me a character. Don't you love characters? Aren't characters great? You know what I've been wanting to play lately? Fire Emblem. You know I have Fire Emblem, the most recent one, but I never played it. Engage, that's what it is. Yeah, I never got to play Engage. Weird way to pronounce FNAF, but go on. Have you tried 3 Houses? I have 250 hours in 3 Houses. Yes, I have played 3 Houses. Who did I marry? First I married Edelgard. Then I married... Gosh, what is her name? Oh, she's so pretty too. The hunter that's blue short hair. What's her name? Shamir. Oh, fuck Shamir, dude. Oh, she's so hot. Holy shit. I married Shamir. And then I don't remember who I married in my 3rd playthrough. Because the first I did the Black Eagles. Then I did, fuck, I forgot who the blue guys were called. And then I did the Golden Deer last. I don't remember who I married in my Golden Deer playthrough, though. Blue Lions. You did Josija last? Yes. When I played Fire Emblem for the first time, I didn't know who Josija was. I wasn't really like following voice actors like that. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I married Edelgard first, then I did Shamir in my Blue Lions playthrough, and then I don't remember who I married in my Golden Deer playthrough. I just don't remember. Did I marry? I'm trying to fucking remember. Let me go through all the characters really quick. Fire Emblem 3 Houses. God, honestly, now I want to play 3 Houses again. 3 Houses characters. Who did I marry? Let's see. Black Eagles. Oh, you know? Was it Bernadetta? I think it might have been Bernadetta. I fucking love Bernadetta, bro. I fucking love Bernadetta so much, bro. And she is so pretty after the time skip, dude. Like, holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god, I love Bernadetta after the time skip. Jesus. She's so pretty. Holy fuck, dude. Rivier was at Anime Impulse last weekend? Nah, I can't do that. I've realized now that I can't meet VAs. Because I almost died when Anime Impulse LA surprised me with fucking... with Alejandro. God, they were like, okay, your meet and greets are done, but we have a surprise for you. I was like, what? I still remember they surprised me with Alejandro. I was like, what? No way, dude. No way. I can't meet them, bro. I can't meet them. I can't meet them. I would die. Like, I just know that if I ever met, like, Keith Silverstein, I would simply pass away. Or Josija, I would pass away. I almost passed away when he replied to my tweet. I would simply die. So yeah, no, I can't. Especially the characters I'm attracted to, bro. I couldn't meet their VAs. I just couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. Like, I can't meet any Genshin girl VA. Can't meet any of them. Literally any of them. Like, honestly, when fucking Laura Stahl tweeted out, Happy Mother's Day to me for all the people that call me mommy. Yeah, I was like, yeah, okay, I can't meet her. I can't fucking meet her. I just can't. I can't. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck do I do? I'll just die. It just can't happen, you know? It just can't happen. It's just not gonna work, guys. It's gotta be straight up with you. Just man up. No. Stand up for what? No. I lose. It ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work. Fumbling behind the screen? What do you mean? Surely you can pull yourself together. No, I can't. Oh, excuse me, bless me, thank me, and welcome. Yeah, no, I cannot, and I will not. Like, I'd rather meet them in the booth as another voice actor, you know, because we're working on the same project. That's where I'd prefer to meet them. But Lord knows when that's going to happen. So until then, I will simply stay a fan. Man. That would be crazy, though. Saw you if you got perms. I don't even need that. I haven't collabed with him because I'm afraid to talk to him. I don't even know what we would play. I don't even know what we would do. I feel like if you're gonna approach somebody with a collab, you should have like a solid idea of like some things you'd want to do, you know? I don't want to just come to this man and then it's like, oh, well, yeah, did you have anything in mind? And I'm like, ha ha ha, no. Dude, he fucks with you. Why are you scared? I mean, I know, but I don't know, dude. I'm not playing Fortnite. I'm not fucking playing Fortnite with Sayu. I mean, genuinely, I have no idea what we'd play. Fortnite might unironically be hilarious, but I don't want to. I know he's played Fortnite before. Let him help you with your Genshin pulls, LMAO. You know what might be the first step to finally talking to him? Streaming more on Twitch. I'll get partner on Twitch and then I'll talk to him. You were intimidated of talking to Ruse too? Now look where you are. True, okay? True. That's a good point. A pulling stream would be crazy, but I gotta get money. I gotta get pull money. Also, I don't know what the next banner is for Genshin. Like, who's next after Wanderer? If he asked you to play Fortnite, you'd say yes, bro, don't lie. Of course I would. Fucking... God damn, dude. If Sayu asked me to play Fortnite, I'd be like, take me to your Xbox to play Fortnite today. We can go to Moisty Mire, but not Loot Lake. I really want to chug with you. We can be pro Fortnite gamers. Yeah, no. I'd be fucking doing everything, bro. I'd be hitting the gritty. I'd be on that Orange Justice. I'd be like, hell yeah, we're playing Fortnite, bitches. What's up? Not that I actually want to play Fortnite, but I'm just saying I would. If I had to, you know? But no, honestly, if somebody in NIJI came up to me and was like, yeah, you want to play Fortnite? I wouldn't say no. If they invited me, I'd probably play. 7 minutes. Okay. I will get the other things that I didn't pick. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Wow. All right, then. Wasn't expecting that. Sorry, new player.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to.
Oh, hey, look, a mentor. Oh, no. Okay, wasn't expecting that. Oh, okay, I thought he didn't turn on tank stands ever. Oh, well. Sorry, new player while having an ultimate weapon? Hey, shut up. What's your problem? Damn, he's pulling out all the cooldowns for this first pull. Sheesh. You're doing the scenario you said before where DPS pulling the mobs? I didn't pull anything. I was right next to the tank. I think I just happened to be slightly ahead of him, but he was gonna pull anyways. He was running forward. It's not like I ran ahead of him and he was gonna stop. See, look at that. He's big pulling. I don't have to do nothing. Well, no. What's going on with Fortnite anyways? Why do so many people want to play it? What's the deal? What happened with Fortnite? Did something happen? Is there like some new update or something? Why would I play that? I don't want to use my cooldowns. It's just a fixation? Okay. Okay. I like it. I think about it, I don't think you actually want to use cooldowns for the beginning of this boss. I think I might save mine. Because I think this boss like disappears. Or really early in the fight. Did an Avatar collab like a bit ago? Oh yeah, I heard about that. Oh, gross. I'm not using cooldowns. I'm not using them. I know that he disappears really quick in the beginning, so like you don't get all your buffs if you use them now. There you go. Glad I didn't use them. Now this music is actually sick. These guys do know their rotations though, which I do appreciate. They clearly know how to play the game, because the damage is actually kind of crazy. At least I think it is. I don't remember how fast these are typically supposed to go, if I'm being real with you. Crazy Dale. Endwalker, the music will always be famous. Won't it be? Isn't it so good? Uh-oh. Oh, that was close. Oh yeah, no, the music in Dawn Trail's about to go crazy. I'm so excited. No! You're telling me... Son of a bitch, dude. Really? We didn't kill his ass? Oh wait, now that I think about it, I need that. I need this stuff. I'm just gonna greet it. Dawn Trail opening screen? I did. It's so pretty. Such a contrast from Endwalker. Pictomancer looks crazy, honestly. Are we gonna go all the way? Is he gonna go all the way?
Stay away.
No! Where's the machinist? Fuck! I trusted you! You failed me! You failed me! Insane. Machinist, I couldn't give them my Dragon Eye. By the way, for those that don't understand, so a lot of this game's rotations, and by rotations I just mean like, you know, how you should be playing the game, the gameplay loop in terms of your combos and whatnot. This game pretty much revolves around each job having a button that makes them do more damage, or multiple buttons that make them do more damage, and then they have skills that do damage. So usually the key is to time it so that all of your big damage buttons, you use all of those whenever you use your skills that make you do more damage. That's pretty much the gist of everything. That's usually what you want to do. Okay, what just happened? So like, if someone is not within close enough distance, they will miss it. Because while some jobs, they have damage buttons that only affect themselves, some jobs have damage buttons that affect everyone else. Wait, is the Gunbreaker just not playing the game? Shit, I tried. Respectable. I tried. I popped all of my stuff. Is the machinist okay? The machinist literally just stopped playing the game. They were just standing still. Pretty sure that's why we wiped. I don't know what happened. I hope they're okay. So like usually during a big pull, there's 3 reasons why the party might wipe. One is because the tank doesn't know how to properly use their cooldowns, or the tank doesn't know how to properly keep aggro. That's like technically 2 reasons in one, but it's basically one reason could be the tank's fault. He either doesn't know how to use his cooldowns properly, so he's not mitigating enough damage so the healer can't keep him alive, or he can't keep aggro so everybody else dies, and then, you know, everybody dies one by one. The other reason could be because the healer doesn't know what they're doing. The healer, like, is not effectively using their cooldowns, or they, like, mistimed some shit because they were trying to pull off some last-minute stuff, and then they ended up, you know, wait, why did the game just get so fucking quiet? Oh, my headphones. Okay. But, what is it? Yeah, the other reason could be, like, a failing on the healer's part, where, like, they mistimed some shit. And they ended up, you know, not healing the tank properly, and then the tank dies, so then we all die as a result. But then there's a third reason, and this can happen, but it doesn't often. I feel like this one's the least common. This one is when the DPS in question, one of the DPS, or both of the DPS, are so awful at doing their job, or they're just not there, like in the machinist case, they literally were just standing still and not pressing any buttons. That the enemies actually don't die quickly enough. Because tanks have cooldowns and things that allow them to take less damage, but they only last so long and they only have so many of them. Same with the healers. They only have so many skills that can heal, and they only have so many skills that can restore their mana before, you know, their resources run out. So if the DPS aren't doing their job and the enemies don't die fast enough, then it's actually possible for the party to wipe solely off the basis of the enemies not dying fast enough. Because then the tank and the healer will run out of resources, and then, you know, they can't go on anymore. The tank can't stay alive, and the healer can't heal. So those are the 3 instances that a party might wipe. Or, I mean, there's the other one too, which is nobody knows what the fuck they're doing, so they fuck up. The mechanics get fucked up, and then people die. Hell yeah. Crazy. How do you decide which role you are? What is it? So there are different jobs that fall into the different categories. So you've got Gunbreaker, Dark Knight, Warrior, and Paladin that fall in the tank category. You've got Lancer, Ninja, what is it? Lancer, Ninja, Monk, that fall into like the physical DPS category, as in like, you know, their physical melee. Then you've got magical range DPS, where, what is it? Those are jobs like Black Mage. Oh, how did I not get hit? What the fuck? Oh, how did I not get hit? What the fuck? I definitely should have taken damage, but whatever. I'm not mad. Must have gotten the secret spot. Gotten the secret spot. But yeah, pretty much different jobs have different roles. That's pretty much the basis of it. Like, to put it the simplest, Each job falls into a different category. So you decide before you go into a dungeon. I don't think I want to do this, but it's too late. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, that's why every single role is important. Because each role is more than capable of fucking everyone else up. Some jobs are just a bit more capable of doing so because they're a bit more integral. You know what I mean? Like, DPS, they can kind of be average. So long as they're pressing their buttons, even if it's not in the correct order or in the right way, usually DPS can get by because DPS do a lot of damage by virtue of being DPS. You have to actually be incredibly bad or just literally not be playing the game to actually do bad as a DPS. Like, you pretty much have to be trying to do bad as a DPS. It's really hard to fuck up as a DPS. DPS, damage per second. So basically, the actual acronym means damage per second, but like, pretty much DPS is just a way to say damage dealers. Or the damage of the party. Yeah, like, it's low-key really hard to fuck up as a DPS, especially in dungeons. In casual content, it is hard to fuck up as a DPS. Obviously, DPS is way more fucking important in at the highest level of play. You have to be like top tier with your damage, not fucking up mechanics, and also making sure everything is perfect when you're like in a high-end rating scenario. Because that's when things are a bit more demanding, as they should be. You know, things should be a bit more demanding at the highest level of play. Can you meet Xenos for free? Oh yeah, you can meet Xenos for free. Free trial is up to level 70 now. Holy shit, I forgot about that. The critically acclaimed MMORPG now offering a free trial up to level 70.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
Yes, Red Mage is magical ranged. And you've got physical range, which is stuff like Dancer, Bard, Machinist. It's not over yet, gamers. That's two. Wait, what? Oh wait, I have a second cast of... Oh shit, I didn't know that. I got my second cast of Life Surge already. Didn't even know. LOL. The Red Mage charges up physical DPS through range DPS, so 50-50? Nah, I would still say magical ranged. Red Mage has too much mobility to call it a fucking 50-50. It can definitely be purely magical if they fucking want to. They literally have like a 5-hit fucking combo.
tranquility I require. Gust and gale, gather to me! Ancient wrath.
I would not call Red Mage a magical melee. That it can do so much movement for free. It moves way too much for free. Nah, dude.
Dancing winds, pierce my
This is
foe.
not a fucking magical melee. Miss me with that shit.
Stars on high, fall as rain.
Let's just sit in that shit. I love that. Uh-oh. Hey, our healer's down. That's not good. I think we're dead. Unless this guy actually uses healing on us, which would be so clutch. But is he going to do it? That's the question. Is he going to cancel this? Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. Well, I guess we're cooked. Yeah, we are fucking cooked, bro. Oh, we're so cooked.
Streams of ether, surge as one.
Mr. Gunbreaker, please. You have a Heart of Corundum. Please fucking use it on one of us. Oh, well, there goes me. There goes me and the fucking machinist. I'm alive? What? How am I alive? Mr. Gunbreaker, please, please heal me, Mr. Gunbreaker. Please give me something. Aurora, anything. I beg of you. I beg of thee. Please, my Thane, give me something. Please, I'm begging you. Please cancel this. It's a damage buff. It's a big glowing cast bar. You didn't fucking cancel it. Gamer, please. I'm dead. It's fucking over. GG. Goodbye, world. No. Mr. Gunbreaker, you're chucking this. We could have cleared this without the healer. We could have done it so easily. If you just wanted to die, you should have killed yourself and then killed the two of us. Holy fuck, bro. Oh my gosh. You have a massive heal on a 30-second cooldown. The biggest heal in the world. If on my paladin we would have had that, bro. No, fucking Gunbreaker has better heals than paladin. So does Warrior. Paladin is probably one of the worst healers. The only one it beats is literally Dark Knight. Yes, Gunbreaker's heals are much better than fucking Paladin's. Paladin has one healing ability. It's Clemency. And sure, it's a very strong heal, but you have to cast it. You have to cast it, and you run out of MP. It also affects your rotation. Whereas Gunbreaker by this level has 2 casts of Aurora. Mind you, Aurora it lasts 30 seconds. You throw it on yourself, and it's a 30-second regen. A very strong regen.
I will have the time and tranquility I require.
It's a very fucking strong regen.
Gust and gale, gather to me.
You they also have a skill called Heart of Corundum, where it gives you a insane, mind you, insane damage reduction. But something that it also does is that once you fall below 50% HP, it heals you for like 30k. Something ridiculous. It is a disgustingly strong heal. And it's on a 30-second cooldown. Gunbreaker is insanely strong. Its heals are better than Paladin's. And the reason why its heals are better than Paladin's is because you don't have to break your combo to actually use them. That's why it's better. Yeah, no, it's literally XCOG for free. And it's kind of crazy now that I think about it. We have both, I mean, we have both a machinist and we have a and a tank. This guy should never be able to get off his damage buff.
Streams of ether! Surge is one!
But it's okay. We're gaming. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know, but it's okay. It might be just a situation where, like, you know, he probably just doesn't know how to use all the tanks, and so he doesn't know the power of a gunbreaker, which is not surprising. I feel like a lot of people, by default, would assume that Paladin has the strongest heals out of all the tanks because it literally has a healing spell, but it definitely does fucking not.
Even when transformed, but I am not finished yet. Stars on high, fall as rain.
You know? Just like a lot of people think that, what is it? A lot of people thought that Gunbreaker was the hardest to heal. Gunbreaker has probably some of the best mitt and some of the best healing skills. I'm just gonna give it to my healer. Very cute, brown skin Vieira. Probably all the solo Paladin content vids, even though the other tanks are more than capable. I mean, especially now.
It's over.
Yeah. He just probably didn't know. That or he didn't know how Corundum works? I don't know. I don't know how you miss Corundum. That or he was so focused on like keeping himself alive that he wasn't thinking about the other players. Like, if you're not like a good player or like a competent player, and by the way, just to like put it out there, in case anybody's like wondering, like, oh wow, are you saying that these players aren't good? Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. But I made it in like a nobody's good at this game type deal. Like, sorry about the wipe at the last boss. Hey, don't worry about it. It was not your fault. Oh wait, that was you. Hi. But yeah. Nobody's fucking good at this game, bro. Most people that play this game are very bad. And they're probably gonna stay bad for a really long time. Until like they come across some information, or they start raiding, Or somebody tells them how bad they are. And they actually, like, you know, decide that they want to learn instead of, you know, getting their feelings hurt. Or they learn and get their feelings hurt, you know? Most players are actually bad at this game. Because there's just so many things that this game doesn't teach you. It's not even the player's fault. Like, most of the player base is bad, and they don't know what the fuck they're doing. And it's the game's fault. It's the developer's fault. Because the developers don't have a good tutorial system in the game. And none of the skills are properly explained. The game also doesn't highlight the importance of doing literally fucking anything. Like, you know, Dragoon. I'm a Dragoon right now, right? Well, I can actually remove my soul crystal and be a Lancer. I can remove my soul crystal and be a Lancer. And do you know that they'll actually let me queue into content like this? There's no restrictions. It doesn't say, hey, you're not a Dragoon. You should put on your soul stone. The game gives you absolutely no incentive. It teaches you fucking nothing. And by the way, if you're wondering what the difference is between a Dragoon and a Lancer, you see how when I'm a Dragoon, I have all my skills, and I can go to actions and traits, and I go to my actions, and I have all of this shit. So this is my class, Lancer, and this is my job. Lancer stops getting skills at level 50. And it only gains access to these skills. If you have Dragoon, you have all of your jumps, all of these abilities, and all of your Draconic abilities. So if you take off your Soul Stone, you lose access to all of your abilities. And funnily enough, the game gives you a notice and tells you that you can do certain quests, but it never gives you any explicit, like, reasoning as to why. Well, technically it does. It tells you that if you do your job quests or your class quests, you know, you'll learn more abilities, which in my opinion should be incentive enough. But if a player forgets, you know, there's never like a soft lock point where the game is like, hey, you haven't unlocked your job yet and you're level 30. You should go to do that and do your class quests, because you miss out on abilities if you don't do your quests. Your abilities are tied to story progression, are tied to your job progression, your quest progression. So you should be doing them so that you can have your abilities and you're not missing out on abilities or damage. It's not a good look. You know? The game doesn't tell you that. There's also no, like, proper tutorials on any of the abilities. And sometimes the tooltips can be kind of confusing or, you know, kind of unappealing to read. So many people don't know so many things about this game because of, you know, for whatever reason. Like, I'm on tank, right? I go to Dark Knight. So many people don't know about this ability right here, Arm's Length. Now, if you read the text, for Arm's Length, it says, Arm's Length creates a barrier nullifying most knockback and draw-in effects. Right? You're just like, okay, well, that sounds like a very niche ability. It makes it so that you put up a barrier and you can't be, like, stunned, I guess. You can't be knocked back and you can't be pulled, you know? That's what a lot of people think. I know that's what I thought. But something that it says as well that a lot of people miss is that an additional effect, it provides a slow 20% when the barrier is struck. So if you're attacked, if you run into an enemy and attack it, and then I pop Arm's Length, and then the enemy hits me, now the enemy has a 15-second slow. So the enemy attacks me slower now, which is technically a form of mitigation. You know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Most people don't fucking know that. Like, honestly, I think what would be a really cool thing to do, actually, and what's really funny too, is that some of the job quests, when you unlock, like, certain abilities, they actually kind of tell you how to do them. And I think the role quests as well that you get at level 90 are actually supposed to be kind of a way to teach you how to do stuff. You know? I think they're actually supposed to be that, but because it's not explicit enough, people will just go through paying attention to the story, but not actually garnering anything combat-wise from it. The level 90 tank roll quest makes you have to use interject, if I remember correctly. I don't know. I really feel like there should be a mandatory tutorial, if I'm being 100% honest with you. There should be like 100% mandatory tutorial quest once you reach like different levels. I feel like every 10 levels there should be like a mandatory tutorial that teaches you all your abilities and tells you that you can't progress through the story unless you're like, you have your job. You have your job stone, and you've unlocked a certain ability. Because I've seen situations, I've been in situations where I've been in a dungeon and my tank was like level 30 plus, and they were still like I think he was a gladiator. He was a level like 36 gladiator. That shit's infuriating, dude. Because it's like, bro, you don't have your abilities. And the game, again, doesn't really give you any real incentive to do that outside of abilities. You'd think having a shiny new ability and a new job and a new look with new gear would be incentive enough, but nope, not for most players. Because I know plenty of players that have all their jobs to 90 but have no fucking idea what the hell they're doing on any of them. If only we had a good tutorial, dude. Like, you shouldn't have to go on YouTube to look up a job guide to know how to play your job. You really shouldn't. Maybe at the highest level, but, like, come on, dude. But I'm here to tell you right now that if you're trying to play the game and you want to get good, generally, this is the general rule of thumb that you always want to follow. You always want to follow. So, Dragoon has Lance Charge, increases damage by 10% for 20 seconds. Battle Litany increases critical hit rate of yourself and nearby party members by 10% for 15 seconds. And Dragon Sight, it's a 10% damage buff for 20 seconds. So Dragoon has 3 skills that increase damage. And then it also has all of these. You have High Jump, Spine Shatter Dive, Dragon Fire Dive, Gear Skullghoul, Life Surge. All of these really cool skills that do a lot of damage. This is what you want to do with every single job. Most jobs have a skill that makes them do more damage. And then they have big flashy damage buttons. Just cast the skill that makes you do more damage, and then cast all the big flashy buttons while you're under the effects of these. It's really just that simple. It doesn't get any easier than that. That is literally how you play the game. You can generally follow that rule of thumb for almost every single job. The only job you probably can't is like healers. And even then, healers have buttons that make them do more damage. White Mage has Presence of Mind. Astro has Light Speed and Divination. Scholar has, I forget what that skill is called. But Scholar has a skill too, I forget what it is. But it's like the one where it's like you put like a reticle on the boss, and it makes the boss take more damage. Scholar has a skill like that too. Akron, thank you for the 5 gifted. Wait, did I miss? I did. Nonsme, thank you so much for the gifted. Thank you so much for the gifted membership. Chain Stratagem, that's what it is. Yeah. And then, honestly, fucking Sage, it doesn't have a skill that increases your damage, but Sage has so much healing tied to its damage that you'd be hard-pressed to not do any damage as a Sage. Same with, like, pretty much all the tanks. Warrior has literally a skill that makes your next 5 attacks automatically crit and direct hit, which dramatically increases your damage. Or you can cast Fell Cleave for free, which is its highest damaging ability. Dark Knight has, like, Delirium and Blood Weapon. Gunbreaker has its 20-second damage cooldown. Paladin has Fight or Flight. Every single job usually has a button that makes them do more damage, and then they have a bunch of flashy buttons that do a lot of damage. So you just synergize them. And then once the cooldowns come back, you do the same thing over again. And all the time you're doing this, you're pressing your 1, 2, 3. True Thrust, Vorpal Thrust, Heaven's Thrust. And that's it. And then you just ball the fuck out. That's how you play every single job in Final Fantasy XIV. No mercy, that's what it is. That's like how you play literally everything. Obviously, there's some nuance, but that's like a rough idea. Oh yeah, Dancer's also a good one. Dancer, you can basically play with one hand. All you have to do is press the buttons as they glow, and easy you win. Damn. 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 Me and who? Shit, dude. Oh shit, they're here. They're playing the game. Fuck, I gotta go. That's embarrassing. We gotta go, dog. We gotta go. You know, that shit's embarrassing, bro. Who the fuck said no one? Assholes. Oh my gosh. What if that's oomph? What? What are you trying to say? Crazy now. Hey, what if I decided I wanted to play Stellar Blade and beat it in one sitting? Am I oomph? I don't know. People say that I have oomph energy. Oh fuck.
I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wounded.
Help is at hand.
So that's instant cast. Okay.
Leave it to me.
Okay. Easy peasy. Oh no, they're turning. Oh no, you guys, how did you fuck up?
Those who can stand, come with me.
Me at any minor convenience.
Easy now. Deep breaths.
I have little cousin energy? What the fuck does that mean?
You're safe now.
Yeah, like what if I wanted to play Stellar Blade? I'm not gonna lie to you guys though, it would kind of be gross because it's probably just gonna be me like fawning over the women. Is that okay?
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself, boy.
Is that alright? Shit, dude. I'm doing my best. Is that not every stream? I haven't been fawning over the women in Final Fantasy XIV. I just called Vana mommy one time. God damn.
Hard, but not hard enough.
How stressful. Alphino, your healing sucks ass. GG. He just started? What do you mean he just started? Because he's a fresh sage? No excuses. Oh shit. Come on, guys. Everybody corral over here. If only, dude. Save me, save me. Oh, shit. Okay, Graha. What?
I'm fine.
What is this? Damn, this guy got a lot of HP. Fuck. Oh, damn. That's a lot of damage. Oh, shit. Why he casting the Black Death on me? He hasn't found a good YouTube video on how to play Sage yet. Oh, doing a 1-2 movement.
Not today.
Or the 2-1 movement. Why does this guy like me so much? Why is he so obsessed with me? It's because I'm cute, huh? You should be a Final Fantasy XIV guide maker. I would rather die.
I'm not done yet.
Never. I wouldn't be a good Final Fantasy XIV guide maker because I'm an asshole.
Don't worry about it.
I would be really mean about it. I feel like everybody would just say that I'm like some elitist fucking, you know, like raider. And like I am, to be fair, but like, you know,
Find cover.
I don't think anybody needs that kind of energy in their life right now.
As they say, turnabout's fair play. On guard.
There we go. Nice. Okay, with the info you tell us is actually helpful if we ever started playing? No. Like literally, here's like the gist of my tanking guide. Okay.
A trio for the ages.
Here's what you're gonna fucking do, okay? Your first pull, you're gonna fucking big pull. You know why, bitch? Because you don't know what any of these motherfuckers are capable of. And if you never pull big, you're never gonna fucking know what they're capable of. So, we're gonna pull big to test the fucking waters. If your healer is struggling to heal you, and they're using all their cooldowns, and it seems like they're spamming Cure, or some other stupid ass ability, then you're gonna fucking start pulling small. Because clearly their asses can't handle you, because you're too great. But if they seem like they can, and everybody's competent, the DPS is good, you're gonna keep fucking going. And pull big, baby. Pull big all the time. Now I know what you're thinking. I know what you're thinking, Vantacrow. But I'm a new player. I'm not comfortable with tank yet. I don't even know how cooldowns work. That's why you're watching this video today. Fucking idiot. I'm gonna fucking tell you how to play.
I had a feeling I'd find you here. This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
You know, that would be the gist of it. We pull big and we pull big only. Now, before we really get started, here's something that I'm gonna tell you that you need to get out of your thick fucking head. If you're a tank, and you have a DPS in your party, maybe he's a little foolhardy, he decides to pull ahead of you. If a motherfucker ever pulls ahead of you, here's what you're gonna fucking do. You're gonna run ahead of the DPS and pull those bitches off of him. Because you're a tank. We aren't fucking pansy bitches that get sad the moment somebody else tries to do our job for us. No, we run ahead and let them know that only we can do our job the best that we can. Alright? That kind of deal. No, you pull it, you tank it up in this bitch, okay? You wanna know why we don't get intimidated by DPS that wanna pull ahead of us? Because we're fucking different. We're better. If the DPS wants to sprint ahead, we sprint fucking ahead faster. And we pop our cooldowns in this order. First, you pop your 30%. Actually, wait, no. First, you pop Arm's Length, along with Reprisal. And if you really need it, pop Rampart. This will get you through the first pull. If it fucking doesn't, you probably shouldn't be pulling big, because clearly, your healer can't fucking handle you. Because you're different.
Where were we?
Oh damn, that was kind of hot, didn't it? What the fuck? What if I'm not a tank? Then why are you watching the fucking guide? No, kidding. I mean, I don't really think there's any reason to have a DPS guide if I'm being real. DPS guide is just know your fucking rotation. I feel like healers and tanks are the only ones that actually need guides. To support your channel? Oh, you know what? Fair enough. Yeah, just press buttons and don't die. That's all DPS are literally supposed to do. I mean, I don't know, dude. I feel like it could be fun to make them like as a side project. I don't know if I'd ever post them though. Because I do not want to make Final Fantasy XIV guide content. I feel like that would be funny as like a stream, you know? Like I'd prepare a script and then do a stream with like pre-recorded footage to show examples of what I'm talking about. I would never make like a fully edited like video. It would have to be a stream. It'd basically just be me yelling at you about how to play tank. And then I'd do a healer one as well. I don't think there's any reason to make a guide on raiding. Because, like, if you're raiding, you probably... I would assume that you have a pretty open mindset. And that you are, you know, you're willing to learn. And you can learn a lot while being a savage raider. It's usually the casuals that only do dungeons that are the assholes, funnily enough. Mainly because the casuals make up the biggest amount of players, the largest amount of players in this game. Some do enjoy being yelled at. Oh my gosh. You know what? You're probably fucking right. I mean, I don't know. Are all casuals like that? Definitely not. The vast majority of players are very welcoming and accepting to new players. It's just this is where I talked about before, the ugly side, because obviously too much of anything is a bad thing. When you are too accepting, too kind, too open-minded, it can result in actually the opposite, funnily enough. But, like I said, the game doesn't provide any incentive to actually learn how to play your job or learn how to even play the game. So it's not surprising when casuals don't know how to play the game, because why would they? It's not like the game told them how to play. You know? But it definitely can happen a lot in 14. I feel like 14 is one of the most susceptible communities to it because they are so positive that it definitely can result in too much or over positivity, toxic positivity, if you will. Where basically it's like, you know, I can play however I want. They can play however they want. Let people play how they want. But the problem is that it's not like this is Dark Souls or Elden Ring. Like the discourse about Elden Ring where people say that magic is cheap, that magic ruins the experience, that, like, you know, that using summons or using spirit ashes ruins the experience, and then telling other players not to use them as a result, that's dumb, because it's a single-player game. How somebody else enjoys a single-player game has no impact on your experience, or your happiness, or enjoyment of the game. Like, as an Elden Ring player, and someone that plays all the Souls, I do think that magic is cheap in Elden Ring. I do think that summoning people for help, I do think that spirit ashes make the experience worse. I do think that they cheapen the experience and overall, like, take away from beating the game. And it feels like you are getting by the easy way. However, I feel that way, so that means I don't fucking use those things. I'm not gonna tell somebody else not to use them. That's just dumb. If I feel some kind of way, I'm just not gonna use it in a single player game. But this is an MMO. Your inability to learn and get better and not do things that other players are doing actually does affect other players. So if you're closed-minded and you only want to play one way and you'll never play another way, then you shouldn't be playing with other players. It's really just that simple. But again, I can't 100% blame the player because, once again, the game does not give us a good tutorial. So it's a learn as you play game? Yes and no. As you get more abilities, you'll start to understand more things about the game as a whole. Reminds me of the saying, "You don't pay my sub." Yeah, see, that's the dumb thing. That's the dumb thing. Like, if we're in a dungeon or if we're in like a trial and you as a tank are failing to keep aggro, or you as a tank are failing to mitigate, meaning the healer is struggling to keep you alive, and you're wiping the party constantly, and then somebody gives you a suggestion like, hey, why not use your tank cooldowns so that you don't fucking die? And then your response is, don't pay my sub, I will report you and tell everyone else to report you so that nobody has to deal with your fucking ass ever again. I'll just fucking blacklist you, bitch. It's so fucking annoying. This is not a single player game. I think people get it in their heads that it is because like it feels so single playery. You don't ever actually have to talk to people to actually enjoy the game. But like your experience does impact other people. I mean, that's one of the reasons why I actually like the culture in JP. The culture in JP on this game is know to play your role. I've heard that JP players will like literally fucking report you. They will actually like get on your shit if you don't know how to play your role. They take knowing your job very seriously. They're like, if you're gonna queue into content as a particular role, you should know what you're doing. You know, at least to some degree. I am a firm supporter in letting sprouts die and letting them learn as they play. But like, you know, if you're level 90 and you still don't know what a fucking cooldown is, like, you gotta, you know, we gotta go back into the lab with that one. Rumors? Not rumors. I've never been in JP servers, so I wouldn't know. I've just been told by other people that have been that like JP doesn't play that shit. They don't. I've heard that JP doesn't do the whole you pull it, you tank it shit. They don't do that. They find the party finder equals for practicing. Yeah, that's why in JP, so like, funnily enough, if you have like a savage fight unlocked, you can queue into it like in the duty finder, but in NA, nobody queues into the nobody queues in through duty finder for savage and stuff like that. But in JP, you actually can. You can queue into it because people actually study and they try to learn the fight. You know, because in JP they assume, oh, if you're queuing into the thing, you're there to clear it. Party finder is for practicing because that's when you're getting together with a group of other people to learn. You know? Or to do something very specific. But if you're queuing into it like as a duty finder, like you know, you should be queuing in to clear it. Whereas in NA, it's like nobody gives a fuck about anybody else. It's, I'm doing this, so if everybody else doesn't want to do that, then fuck them. They have to adjust for me. Let's go, I can fly. Where the hell am I going? LOL. It's not the right way. Oh, it's this area. Fuck. Ugh. fuck. Back. Back. Crazy dial. Alright then. Well, that's okay then. It's just gonna be a lot of fucking walking. I don't have flight in this area because I'm just getting here for the first time. Need a taxi for the next area. It's alright. Walking just means I get to talk to you guys. That's crazy. I just have to do a lot of walking. Do you guys walk? You guys like going on walks? Going on walks are nice. Hey, what if after I'm done streaming this, I decide I want to stream Genshin on Twitch? Did you hurt me? Genshin now? No, not now. Later. Like if I randomly decided like sometime late in the evening that I wanted to play. Although tomorrow is Wuthering Waves, so I'm gonna lose my shit on that. I'm still thinking about what I want to do if I'm being honest with you though. I don't know if I want to stream it on Twitch or on YouTube. I'm still contemplating. Part of me is like, if I streamed it on Twitch, I could get my hours up real quick. I'd knock my hours the fuck out, dude. There it is. No, I meant you said Stellar Blade earlier. No, Stellar Blade would be a scheduled stream. I would like schedule it and schedule a time to do like an endurance. I don't know how long the game actually is. I wonder if I could beat it in one sitting. Similar to how I did Lies of P. I didn't know you had a Twitch channel, to be honest. I do, actually. It's linked in my YouTube, funnily enough. Hey, and I hope you're having an awesome day. Lots of love to the crew. Mirage, thank you so much for the soup. I'm having an awesome day. I'm just vibing. It's a nice day. The sun is out. So it's a Souls-like? Yeah, it's a sexy Souls-like. Because there are girls in it, and they barely wear any clothes. And they are huge. Like, I'm talking Amazonian type beat. You know what I'm saying? It's literally just a sexy Souls-like. Have I played Nier Automata? I have not, no. I've not played any Nier game or anything related to Nier. The only Nier game I've ever played is Sino Alice. And technically that's not even Nier. Or yes it is. It is indeed Nier. Check age before simping? I don't... What? I think these are grown women in this game. Potentially. Nier is better than Stellar? It probably fucking is. But I'm not playing Stellar Blade because it's a fantastic Souls-like with riveting mechanics and an amazing story. It might be all of those things, but I'm certainly not playing the game because of them. I know what I'm here for. I'm here for fan service, and that's it. I'm a very simple man. Nier is all that and more? Isn't Nier just 2B? Isn't Nier Automata just 2B? Isn't that the only fan service in the game? Are there hot men too asking for a friend? I don't know. I don't really care, to be honest with you. N9S? What the fuck? What do you mean N9S? Weren't you motherfuckers just talking about simping responsibly? Isn't 9S like 14? And if he's not 14, he certainly looks 14. Dude, they are androids? What the fuck does that mean to me? He's 19? Whoa, man. That makes it so much better. The 19-year-old middle schooler. Love that shit. So you're telling me the dude just needs to get his GED. Wild shit. Coming from the guy simping in Persona 3? Bro, we're not, there's no way you can compare Persona 3 to fucking 9S from Nier. Absolutely not. Absolutely not, bro. Please don't do this. Please don't fucking do this. You know what? Let me stop acting like I know everything about Nier. Let me look at 9S really quick. Okay, my bad. He doesn't look 14. He looks 12. It seems I've made a mistake. My bad. I gotta change my tune really quick. Don't compare Nier to Stellar Blade. It's not it. It's not it. I think we'll all be happier if we just don't compare. I mean, you know what they say after all. Comparison is the thief of joy. Maybe don't, because I'm worried you're gonna get spoiled. Maybe don't look at character things. I mean, I don't care about spoilers. And the other thing is that it's not really a spoiler if you have no context. Like, if I saw some later picture of him, wouldn't make a difference to me. I don't know anything about the game or the universe. I just know that 2B is hot. That's kind of it. That's really all I know about 2B. That is the gist, and that she's an android. She has really nice thighs as well. Actually, pretty sure I've seen more art on Twitter of 2B than I've actually seen of gameplay. To be fair, 9S really isn't fan service. Oh my gosh, I said that. I said that. No way. Really? The 12-year-old boy isn't really about fan service? No way. I would have never guessed. I can't believe it. Can't believe it, dude. It's unbelievable. Holy fuck. Never would have guessed it. Just thighs? Okay, I mean, she has a nice ass, too. So Stellar Blade when? I don't know. I just know that it's a Souls-like, and I want to play it because there's pretty girls in it, and it's a Souls-like. games are so much fun though. It's so much more than the fan service. I know it is. I wasn't the one that brought up Nier Automata and started comparing it to Stellar Blade. That wasn't me. I know that it's a good game. I just literally haven't gotten around to it, guys. It wasn't even me that brought it up. I'm a victim. I'm a fucking victim, dude. I know. I know. You know how many motherfuckers have told me about Nier? It's literally one of those games where I had so many friends that were so fucking obsessed with it that I literally didn't want to play it just by virtue of how fucking much I heard about it. Dude, have you played Nier Automata? Oh my gosh, the Nier series is so amazing. Choking on fucking Yoko Taro's fucking bald cock. Like, holy shit, dude. Jesus. Hold back. Help, sir. No. No help for you. I'm not even gonna respond to that shit. I'm not even gonna respond to that shit. I'm not even gonna give you the fucking satisfaction. I'm fucking good, dude. Anyways, Stellar Blade looks cool. I'm probably gonna play it. At the end of the day, I think my motivation to play certain games is by the characters. Funnily enough, I actually did play Nier Automata one time. I bought it on my PlayStation, and then I played the first mission, and I was like, huh, this game is pretty cool. And then I never played it again, and then I returned it to GameStop. Still don't know why I did that to this day. Don't even know why. Like, I didn't hate the game. I wasn't having a bad time with it. I actually thought it was really fun. To this day, still don't know why I did that. Still have no idea why I fucking did that. Will I try it again? Yeah, perhaps. Perhaps. You know? But I mean, I did the same thing to Dark Souls, so. Fucking hated Dark Souls when I first played it. I hated that shit. I was like, Dark Souls is such a bad game. And I remember seeing it get like critical praise, like insane praise on the internet. And I was like, what the fuck? Why do so many people like this game? It's so bad. I used to actually unironically hate Dark Souls. And now it's probably one of, if not my favorite game series of all time. Now I'm shilling it to other people and telling them why it's so good and why they should play it. Dun, 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 dun. This is a sign you should try Nier again. One day. One day when the glory comes. I mean, to be fair, Dark Souls is very, especially the first game, can be very trippy. Because, like, you might spend a little bit of time in the character creator creating your character, and then you wake up in the Undead Asylum and suddenly you look like a scraggly nutsack, and you're just like, what the fuck happened to my character? So then you're pissed off about the way your character looks. The world is ugly and gray and decrepit. You're like, what the hell is this place? I don't want to explore this world. Then you likely go the wrong way once you reach Firelink Shrine. And then you go into the catacombs, and then you continuously try to go into the catacombs. And then you quit. You likely don't make it out of Firelink Shrine. What the fuck was that? Oh. A YouTuber by the name of Trendkill. He was like probably one of, if not my favorite YouTubers at the time. And he played the game. Yeah, I gotta see the new Elden Ring trailer. Everybody keeps talking about it. Yeah, TBH, I might play Nier off stream. We'll see though. I mean, hell, what if I find that I can stream it on Twitch? You never know. You never know. And if you don't know, then now you know. I don't know if I can though. Probably not. I wouldn't be surprised if I couldn't. Crazy. Yo. Because you know what else I'm probably going to play off stream? Fire Emblem. I never played Engage. I played Three Houses. I played Awakening. I played Fates. Never played Engage though, and I have it. I just never played it. I never like continued it. I think I played like the first few hours of it, and then I just stopped. Never got back around to it. Speaking of off stream, how did Dragon's Dogma 2 go? Dragon's Dogma 2 is fucking amazing, and I'm planning on doing another playthrough at some point. But yeah, no, it's great. Dragon's Dogma 2 is so great that I got it again on my PS5. Because since I watch Ryu downstairs, like, I was like, man, I want stuff to do while I'm, you know, while I'm downstairs just chilling with him. So I got it on my PS5 so that I could play it. It's that fucking good. It's a great game. It's a really fucking great game. But I don't think I'm ever going to touch it again on here. Ever. Again. Why? I don't want to play it on stream. Like, if I'm being 100% real with you, I wouldn't be streaming this if it had no relevance to Niji. It's just that I know, like Millie plays it, Alira's eventually going to come back, Claude will eventually come back, we'll eventually get a group again, and then we can start raiding. But like, that's the only reason I'd stream it. Otherwise, I do this shit offline. Eh. I think, if I'm being real with you, playing Dragon's Dogma offline simply let me know that all it did was tell me that I enjoy playing Dragon's Dogma and not streaming it. I have games that I honestly don't ever want to talk while playing. And Dragon's Dogma is one of them. I just want to sit in silence and play the game. I definitely could stream it, and I probably wouldn't have any problems with it, but I just prefer to play in silence and just sit and do nothing. I want to give my entire attention to the game. If I could stream it on Twitch, I would, but I can't. So, I will not stream it. Like, Twitch is for all the games that I don't want to play on YouTube, because I consider Twitch like a side platform. You can stream your New Game Plus? No, I won't. A silent stream does sound interesting. Why? It's just gameplay. I might as well not be there. I don't want to be one of those streamers. I feel like any game with any like crazy combat, I don't want to play on stream, if I'm being real. The only reason I can play this game is because I've played this game for so long that I can still like vibe and chat while playing because it's so easy. But it is your gameplay. I'm not good though. If I was good at the game, then I could see doing like a silent stream with just gameplay, but I'm not good. Not every game needs to be content. Yes, it does. I mean, I guess technically not. This game isn't really much content. I'm literally just speedrunning through the story so that I can be ready for Dawn Trail. Maybe silent stream might still feel like you're in character though. How? I can't separate it. I can't do a silent stream. If I'm on stream, I'm gonna talk. I'm gonna yap. I'm just gonna feel obligated to. I can't not do anything on stream. I can't do it. I can't. I'm a yapper at heart. At the end of the day, I am a yapper. I'm gonna talk. Like, I mean, even people that watch my Twitch streams, you know? You guys know. I consider Twitch a secondary platform, and I'm not, you know, I'm not supposed to value it over YouTube, but I still yap away. Honestly, my Twitch streams are just like my fucking YouTube streams. They're the exact same thing. It's just a different platform. Like, Twitch streams are literally no different than my YouTube streams. They're just on Twitch, and I'm playing games that I wouldn't normally play. That is the only difference between Twitch and YouTube. It's the platform. Either way, the streams are the same. Okay, what's next? Oh fuck. That was not the brightest idea that I just did. It's you, but in a different font. Twitch Vanta. Regular Vanta. It's certainly not cursive, that's for sure. How close are we to the end of Endwalker, by the way? Fuck, we got some time. But we're actually pretty close. Because if it gives you any idea as to what's going on, this quest is level 88. And the max level is 90. So we're actually fairly close. Honestly, if I went for another, like, hour, I could probably get close to the end. Is that the second Vanta? But I mean, on some real shit, if the way I feel, oh wait, did I go too far? I did. Holy shit. How did I fuck that up? Yeah, like on some real shit, when it comes to games like these, I just kind of look at them as like Zatsus. They're just like Zatsus, you know? Again, I would stream this game on Twitch if I could. Every game that I feel is very Zatsuable, I would play it on Twitch. Except for like my main games or like comfy games. Those are the games where I feel really engaged talking to chat. But who knows? Maybe my feelings will change in the coming future. Because I plan to be at Niji for a while. I don't really see any reason to live. It's pretty great here. It's really fucking great. Managers are nice and sweet. I have a good relationship with all my with all the managers and my manager. Everything is handled. We're just vibing. Like I just really don't see any reason to leave. I'm treated nice. I have wonderful friends. It's just a vibe. It's literally just a fucking vibe. Like just recently, what is it? Like not even, and I say just recently because, you know, recently I brought it up, but like I feel like every time I bring up an idea or something that I want to do, if the idea is not fully fleshed out, my manager will just sit with me and try to help me flesh it out. Or if they don't know enough about whatever I'm doing, they will just say, come back to me when you fleshed it out a bit more, and then, you know, I can help you figure out exactly what you need. Because if you need like a particular artist or a particular like, you know, thing or this or that, maybe I can I can help point you in the right direction as to who you should be talking to. Things along those lines. It's super nice. You know? Or like if I express interest in doing something that I've never done before, they'll be like, oh my gosh, really? Oh my gosh, you know, like you've never done this before. I'm so proud of you. Like, this is awesome. I'm glad you're stepping into, you know, a new area, something you've never done before. Super supportive, super kind, great support system. Like, Mane-san is unbeatable, literally undefeated. It's just real nice. Real nice and chill. So, gonna put as much into Niji as I can. Yes, I'm in very good hands. I will definitely say that. I'm just vibing. Yeah, so you could kind of say I love it here. I think it's pretty sick. We kind of forever. Oh, there's another one over here. Pog. You haven't even been here a year and you're already making me think about the eventual end? I mean, who knows? I mean, yeah, all good things must come to an end. But but once one chapter ends, who says that means who says that's the end of the book, you know? Who says that's the fucking end of the book? But I have no idea when the fuck that will be, cause like I said, right now I'm very comfortable. So I am very happy doing what I enjoy doing most. And I don't feel even a slight bit of burnout, which is the craziest thing too, because I feel like I lost my shit, especially closer to debut. And the only reason I'm slowing down now is so that I can have more time for, like, you know, things outside of streaming. And not because, like, I'm tired of streaming or because I'm burnt out. Which is really cool. Fuck. Fuck. I'm just vibing. In the strongest sense of the word. I am chilling. Fuck, get over there. Oh my god. Why can I not jump over that? You're a father now, can't go crazy like back in the day. Exactly. Congrats. Who's the wife? You didn't even say who's the mother. You just said who's the wife. I have a puppy. It's crazy. But I mean, hey, you know, I appreciate that. I would really hope that the eventual mother of my kids is my wife. I would prefer not to father bastards. That would be the goal. To not be the father to bastards. He reproduced asexually. What the fuck? I'm not Mpreg. I'm not an Omega. You don't want to be a baby daddy? Huh? What the fuck? Omegas don't reproduce asexually? Hello? I don't fucking know. I don't know anything about the Omegaverse. That's why I don't ever fucking bring it up. I never talk about it. The only time it comes up is when somebody else is on my stream. I never fucking talk about the Omegaverse. Want us to teach you about the Omegaverse? No! You literally just said it yourself unprompted? Motherfucker, somebody said that I reproduced asexually. I can't get pregnant. How do we know? I will kill you. That's not the same as the Megaverse. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I really don't ship again, if I'm being 100% honest with you. I don't care. I don't want to know about the Omegaverse. I don't care about the Omegaverse. I could be a plant. Yeah, I'm banning you. The end. Wait, is there 2 here? Shit. I just want to unlock flight, bro. Thanks, chat. It was getting too chummy in here. Fucking... Hello, Mr. Gleaner. Another quest I have to do. I'm tired. Y'all are single-handedly sapping the energy out of me. Whatever. Get out of here. Miss me. No. What do you have for me? Oh, I have to pray? I've had enough. I'm ending stream after this quest. Am I going to do Endwalker Alliance raids, by the way? Yes, I do. Yes, I am going to do them. Because, from my understanding, in order to complete top, I'm going to have to do that for BIS purposes. That is if I manage to do top sooner rather than later. Have you done Pandemonium? No, I haven't done the last 4 fights. I don't even know what the last 4 fights are. I just know that I did P1 through P4, and then I did P5 through P8. And then it was around then that I stopped playing. I don't even remember P5 through P8. Or do I? No, I don't. Boom. Were the Eden Mountains easy to get? Yeah. I had to do them to unlock Uwu. Or Yuka? Fuck, I don't remember. Thank you for 6 months. Wait, lol? 6 months, OMG? Really relieved to see you're here for the long run. What kind of forever Hershey? So happy you're enjoying staying at Nichi. I am. I am more than enjoying it. I am quite positively vibing. You cannot get any more vibey than this guy right here. I am very happy where I am at. Also, let's be honest, I think Krisis in particular has an obligation to stay together because there's only 3 of us, and I genuinely feel like if one of us was gone, life just wouldn't be the same. So I can't do that to Sally and Wilson. I can't leave. You know? I wouldn't want to do that to those 2. Would you trust Sally and Wilson to babysit Ryu? Of course I would. feel like it just wouldn't be right, you know? Krisis is us. We had a very unique experience pre-Niji. Or pre-debut, rather. What a wonderful day. It is! Hello, Creeper. Yeah, genuinely, it's like a I don't even want to imagine life without them type deal. It's some real yaoi shit. I feel like I'm gonna regret doing this. There it is. You know, we're just homies. We're just homies, really. Oh, by the way, this is really random. But, so, remember when I had 3 bottles of soju? The hangover didn't last 5 days. I killed it. I killed it, bitches. I killed it. It only lasted the day. It was over after the following day. I balled the fuck out. I never actually mentioned it because like it just kind of came and went. It didn't last 5 days like it did the last time, which is crazy because I actually drank more soju this time than on the stream with Wilson. So it's kind of wild to think about that. Building up tolerance, lol. I wouldn't particularly call that a good thing, but I guess it is true. Yeah, Wilson's stream was special. I think the other major difference is that, I think the major difference is that with Wilson's stream, it was like kind of like my first time having like a real drunk stream. Like that was my, I think I've mentioned it before, but that was the first time I ever drank that much on stream. That was the first time. So up to that point, I hadn't really been like super drunk. Even off stream, I hadn't been that drunk before. So like, you know, I wasn't drinking water. I wasn't taking all the precautions that I was supposed to. But this time around, I had bread. I had eaten beforehand. You know, I had water. I had liquid IV, you know, ready. I had everything ready. So I was able to ball the fuck out. Yeah, like the stream with Zally too. I was prepped. I was prepped as hell. Yeah, liquid IV. It's like a thing to help restore your minerals after you drink. Also, is liquid IV good? I mean, it ain't bad. Pretty tasty to me. Think of it like literally like flavor packets that you add to water. It's pretty fire, but its purpose isn't really to taste good. It's more just to like, you know, replenish like sugar, valuable sugars and minerals that you lost. Because if you're drinking the right way, you should be having a lot of water, which means you should be peeing a lot. And because you're peeing a lot, you're losing a lot of minerals in the process. And that's how you can get like really hungover. Because alcohol it takes away all the liquid, takes away all the minerals, it takes away all that shit out of your body. So you have to drink and eat things to replace it. So like you have a lot of carbs to soak up all the alcohol, and then you also consume liquid IV or Gatorade among other things to restore all the lost sugar and minerals. That way your body stays regular. But I feel like liquid IV tastes pretty good. IV sounds like something you inject into yourself. Yeah, traditionally it is. It is like liquid IV, the thing that you inject into your arm whenever you go to the hospital. I just don't know why, but this particular brand is called liquid IV. I mean, to be fair, whenever you're in any kind of a situation where you're going to be losing a lot of minerals, it's always good to have something like that, you know? Like, for example, one thing I can think of off the top of my head is like when you're fasting. When you're fasting, you're not eating like anything, obviously, because you're fasting. But you're probably drinking water. So if you're drinking water and you have no food to hold on to any of like your minerals and shit, you're going to lose a lot whenever you go to the bathroom. So, like, something that people do when they're fasting, they'll, like, put, like, pink Himalayan salt or some high mineral, like, content salt into their water, just a sprinkle. I'm talking, like, 1/4 of a teaspoon per gallon of water. Like, just a little bit. You don't want to put too much. You don't want your water to taste salty. You know? Just a little bit. And it will help replenish the minerals that you're losing via fasting. Pink Himalayan salt, sea salt, you know, something like that. It actually also curbs hunger as well. You can add salt to your water or something like that, just a little bit, like a sprinkle. And it will actually help with your appetite. You can just take a vitamin. I mean, if you're fasting, you probably don't want to take a vitamin. I think some vitamins shouldn't be consumed on an empty stomach. And also, what is it? Some vitamins, you know, depending on what you're consuming, if it's like a gummy vitamin or something, it could have calories in it, which would break your fast, which would then defeat the purpose. Oh yeah, cream of tartar is also an option to put in your water. If you want like a way to add potassium to your water without, you know, without consuming calories. Because all that jazz is really important. I just need to play some good old Overwatch to get salty. Hey, you know? Can tea break fasting? It does have calories, but it depends on what your goals are. Like, if you're fasting for weight loss, tea does not break your fast. But if you're fasting, like, you know, and you're trying to do like a real fast, like a water fast where you don't consume any calories, yeah, tea would break your fast. But if you're just doing it for weight loss purposes, then no. Tea, like black tea, no sweetener, none of that shit, no sugar, no creamer. Same with black coffee. That doesn't break your fast. The only thing that you should be wary of is when you're consuming that kind of stuff on a fast is that because you haven't eaten anything after a long time, especially if it's been like 12 plus hours, your body is in like prime absorption mode. So whatever you consume, the effects are like kind of, I guess, heightened in a way. So if you consume any caffeine while you're fasting, it might, you know, it might hit you a bit harder. So be careful consuming a lot of caffeine when you're fasting. Oh, green tea? Yeah, green tea's fine. Green tea, black tea, jasmine, whatever. As long as you don't have anything added to it, it's fine. Liquid fast with Red Bull, yas. Yeah, I'm praying for you and your heart. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? I don't know how I'm alive. Yeah, I don't fucking know either. The hell? What the hell, dude? Man, you couldn't pay me to consume any energy drinks. But hey, at least not anymore. But hey, I just want you to know something.
All set, I take it?
if you've ever thought that you did something dumb or that you've made a bad decision, I just want you to know that I was told that, not even I was told, technically this is true, but it's different depending on, you know, a variety of factors like height, weight, lifestyle, age, all that stuff. Technically the cap, the most amount of caffeine you're supposed to consume in a day, and you shouldn't consume more than this, is 300 milligrams. But obviously other factors can increase or decrease it. If you're a heavier person that's taller, maybe you're a bit younger, maybe you work out, you might be able to have like 400 or 500 a day before, you know, it starts to get bad. And if you're smaller, you know, shorter, you know, skinnier, what have you, maybe you want to consume less than 300. But 300 is like the recommended daily. You don't want to have more than that for the average person. Now, because I was like, you know, working out heavy, I was like, you know, I could probably have like 400 milligrams. And then I was like, you know what? I could probably hit 5. So you know what I used to do? I don't know if anybody remembers this brand. It was Bang energy drinks. Bang energy drinks were fucking awful. Not only did a lot of them taste terrible, but they had like 300 milligrams of caffeine. And they always told you like the particular amino acids or whatever they would put in their shit. But usually they were heavily underdosed. So you don't even really see Bang anymore in stores, because the reputation is like shot. But anyways, I used to drink Bang religiously, and Bang per energy drink, per can, has 300 milligrams of caffeine. I had a pre-workout, and the pre-workout was the powdered one. You would pour it into liquid and then obviously shake it up, and then, you know, you have your pre-workout. I would take my powdered pre-workout, pour it into Bang, shake it up, and drink it together. I would consume 450 milligrams of caffeine in one sitting and then go work out. I had a fucking problem, dog. I had a problem. Did you pass out afterwards? No, it was fine. Oddly enough, I had no issues. No issues at all. How's my heart? I mean, I don't know. I haven't had any heart issues. How long did this go on for? Probably a couple of days. And then I stopped because I was like, this is too much caffeine. Also, I ran out and I didn't feel like buying it again. So, yeah. How did you deal with the caffeine hangover? The fuck is caffeine hangover? Damn, you really built different? Yeah. Built stupid. What is what is caffeine hangover? Caffeine hangover. Currently, there is no cure for a hangover, and consuming coffees... Oh. Should you drink... No. Oh, like you mean a caffeine crash? I've never crashed from caffeine. Like, ever. I never really got that. Did you take that on the same day you got yourself a concussion? LOL, no. This was way before the concussion. Caffeine withdrawals? I had caffeine withdrawals. Lasted like 4 days. And then I got over it. This was like after 3 years consistently, 3 to 4 years of consistently drinking 3 to 4 milligrams of caffeine a day. And sometimes I would go more, like 5 or 6. I did this for like 3-4 years. And then my doctor was like, yeah, you shouldn't have it anymore. And I was like, oh, okay. So I stopped, quit cold turkey. And then after 5 days, I had no more withdrawal symptoms. And then I was fine. And then I reset my tolerance. That shit was lit. But how did I deal with it? I don't know. I just kind of did. Yeah, I just kind of did. Like, the first 2 days were probably the worst because I had, like, a headache that persisted. And then I just powered through it. And then on the 3rd day, the headache was gone. But I was, like, incredibly fatigued. I was, like, really sleepy, really tired. I didn't want to do anything. Sluggish, all that jazz. That lasted for 2 more days. And then on the 5th day, everything was over. I was done. I no longer had any caffeine withdrawals. I wasn't sleepy. No more headache. Everything was gone. To the northeast? Interesting. Okay. Guess I missed one. Didn't try painkillers or something? No need. It wasn't even that painful of a headache, so I kind of just dealt with it. I was like, oh damn, is this what the withdrawal symptoms are? And then I just kept going about my day. You know, I have a lot of, like, questionable decisions. Like, I remember at the drop of a hat, a couple of friends of mine were doing a 3-day fast just to do it. And they all had been preparing for it, like, the week prior. So they had, like, all their shit, all their stuff ready. You know, they knew what they were going to eat when they broke their fast, all that jazz. I pretty much found out, like, the day before they were going to start. And I was like, I want to do it too. So I looked up a video on how to fast properly, a YouTube video, and then I was like, I'm gonna join the fast. So I did it. I had salt and water ready. I drank sparkling water to curb my appetite. And that was honestly all I did. To the northwest? Oh, it's up here. Okay. Yeah. That was interesting, though. The 3-day fast was wild because I distinctly remember not being able to get to sleep one evening. And I basically had a dream that I fasted wrong, like I did it incorrectly, and that I was basically going to die in my sleep and not wake up tomorrow, and that my family was going to cry. And then I was like, damn, this is crazy. And then I went to sleep and woke up. Yeah, so I don't know. I've made a lot of, like, at the drop of a hat, quick decisions that probably weren't good ideas. But yeah, like, the first day was fine. The second day was the hardest day, probably. And then on the 3rd day, it was just calm. It was like peace and tranquility. I felt like Zenyatta. I was floating in the air, fucking praying and shit. I had reached tranquility. I was chilling. I mean, the 3rd day was the easiest because that was the day it was like, okay, it's finally over. And then it's like, once I was able to get through that, it was like, okay, we're balling. And then I prepared for what I was going to eat. But yeah, no, that was not good. Because I distinctly remember trying everything to curb my appetite. So you know what I ended up doing? I ended up making a mixture where I basically added black coffee to a cup. And then I put salt in it. I put cream of tartar in it. I put cinnamon in it because I heard cinnamon also could help curb your appetite. And some stevia. And I think for, like, the first 3 sips, I was like, yo, this shit hitting. And then after that, I was like, yo, this is fucking disgusting. What the fuck was I thinking? But I was too deep. I was too deep. That shit was awful. Never doing that again. But stevia has calories? No. No, it does not. It is one of those, it is one of the many natural / artificial sweeteners that have no calories. Pretty much all artificial sweeteners have no calories, and they have little to no impact on blood sugar. So they wouldn't technically break a fast. You know, it was really bad. It was really fucking bad. Absolutely disgusting. Absolutely gross. Never doing that again. The only upside to everything is that when I did the fast, for some reason, I think this might have been God looking out for me. I think the only reason I made it through is because at the exact same time, fucking Shadowbringers released. It was the early release for Shadowbringers. You know, if you pre-order the game, you get early access to the game. It was that exact same weekend. So the game released on the first day. So I just played that and it got my mind off of eating. I think if it hadn't have been fucking if it hadn't have been for Shadowbringers, I would not have made it. No, thank you for 6 months. Thank you so much. Hell yeah. I'll never forget that weekend. Even though I forgot a lot of details. But I'm actually just going to get these Aetherites. I'm going to get this last one. I think this should be the last one. And then I can fly. I just want to have flight on this character in all the areas. Hell yeah, I'm done. Okay, sick. Room, thank you for 7 months. 7 months. What areas don't I have flight in? I think there's a way to check. Ether currents. Here we go. Ah, this area. The moon area. This is where I don't have them all. You know, I'll do that later. For now, I'll just go back here. Because the next part of the story, I actually don't care to continue. I'm actually gonna stop. I'm actually gonna stop here and ball the hell out. So, yeah. Oats. Oats. Thank you. Thank you guys for vibing with me. Thank you for watching. Huh. Note to self, schedule fast around game releases. Hey, I'd recommend it, honestly. Or like if you're planning on giving your life to a game and you know it's going to have your attention, you could do it around that as well. Ha, ha. Oh, wait. Fuck. I forgot what that one was. Is that Rumi? Thank you for 7 months. Me. It is me. Rumi. Hell yeah. Otsukare sama. Otsukare sama. Arigatou gozaimasu. Rumi. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for 7 months. You're the only person who has such fond memories of 14. Like in Nichi? Or what do you mean? Any good plans for the rest of your day? Honestly, it feels weird having the rest of the day. I'm not gonna lie to you. I might stream again, to be honest with you. But because of all that's happening this week, I like to keep my evenings open because that aligns with like Mane-san's schedule, you know, PST to JST schedule. So, but who knows? If nothing's happening, I might just stream again. Twitch partner speedrun. You're more right than you think. Been really appreciating the GMT friendly streams. I'm glad. Honestly, the way that I'm looking at it is that when it comes to some of these streams that I'm kind of just vibing on, you know, like 14, I don't really care to stream it at like peak hours for myself. I'd rather just play games that I feel like I'd rather play games that I play for the purpose of content. I'd rather play those at peak hours, you know? Whereas like everything else, I'll just vibe, play that whenever I want. You know what I mean? But I'm glad they've been working out. I'm glad. Only managed to catch the last hour of the stream, but that's just always fun. Oh, it's Crochet. Thank you so much. Thank you, Garnett. Thank you guys so much, by the way, for all the gifted, all the supers today. But wait, no Genshin on Twitch? Perhaps. I honestly, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I was considering streaming Honkai Star Rail on Twitch, but I'm not sure if I will. If I'm being perfectly honest with you, I kind of want to learn the story, so I'm trying to like look at videos and stuff to learn what's going on. Because honestly, what happened to me is that basically I started playing the game before Niji, and then I had to start over, and I kind of forgot what all the story was. So like it made me not want to know the story, because I was like, if I don't know what's going on now, I'm certainly not gonna figure it out later. So I just started skipping, and I was like, whatever. So now I'm like I wanna know the story. But you know, is it smart to watch videos, or is there like an in-game database that allows me to know what's going on in the story currently? Is there like some in-game, like, I don't know, thing? I wish there was like a new game plus similar to Final Fantasy XIV where I could play levels over again, you know? That would be real nice. HSR lore is deep. Fuck, dude, because I'm already in Pinakani. I'm already in the area. Like, I talked to Firefly, and she kind of showed me around, but I was told that that's not a super important part for her characterization. It kind of gives you a bit of backstory, but it's not like super duper important. So I was thinking of like catching up to the story, and then like lore wise, like so I can understand what's happening, and then actually like streaming from where I'm at, you know. There are a few people who have done recaps. Okay, maybe I'll just watch those then. Okay, I'll watch lore videos. Fanana gave me a couple so that I can learn, you know? Maybe you can make a new account for story, then continue with your current account once you catch up so you can have all your characters. Oh, you know? That's actually not a bad idea. The only problem with that is that I'll have to, like, level up from scratch again, you know? That would be kind of frustrating. I don't know. We'll see. We'll fucking see. I mean, it's not like... You might end up with different characters than you're used to. Yeah, that would be the biggest problem, honestly. And it would be kind of frustrating to start a new account just to catch up to the story, you know, level up and get through all those bosses, you know, and then I don't even have all of my characters. And then I finally do it after so much grueling time, and I'm like, you know... What if I roll like somebody insane? You know, what if I get like Bronya or Japard, or not, I mean, Japard's not that great, but like, what if I get Bronya or like some other like really good standard character or something like that? And I'm like, fuck, this is so like, you know, it would suck. You could watch playthroughs in 2x speed. That is also an option. You could ask to watch them play. I don't think I'll do that. I think I'd rather just do lore videos, just so I can have a general idea of what's happening. We'll see, though. I was considering making another account and kind of playing from scratch. I was considering that, if I'm being real with you. It definitely was an option in my mind. We'll see what I end up doing, though. But yeah, either way, I'll let you know. But for now, Twitch is probably just going to be Genshin and... Genshin and Withering Waves when it does drop. Withering Waves is so exciting. By the way, the pre-download is up. The pre-download is up. It was up at 3 a.m. So if you're trying to download the game, do that now before it releases officially. So yeah, I'll just watch lore videos, catch up on story-wise, and then I will simply stream it from where I'm at in the story. And then we'll just ball. I mean, like I said, Twitch is low-key an afterthought anyways. So if I stream it, it's not like it matters too much. We don't have to start from the beginning. Besides, if you guys are watching an HSR stream, you probably already know what's going on anyways. That or you don't give a fuck and you're watching because it's me. So either way, it should be okay. Thank you, Chucker, for the super. Thank you for the chill afternoon stream. I always enjoy listening to longer ones during the boring work day. I'm glad it worked out. Okay, Pog. Good. I need you to stream Pinakani Sarbad. Will you be tweeting out if you stream on Twitch, or we should be keeping an eye out? I've been tweeting out every single Twitch stream. I will tweet them out every single time. You don't have to worry about that. I will always tweet them out. I won't have a thumbnail, but I will be tweeting them out. But okay, we ball. Who is streaming right now? Oh hey, speaking of Honkai Star Rail, Alir is playing Honkai. I'm gonna raid Alir. Alright. But yeah, I'll be if I do stream on Twitch today, I'll let you guys know. I'm gonna tweet it out. We ball. Thank you guys so much for spending this time with me, especially super off hours. I appreciate it. I will see you guys on the flip side for my next stream. But for sure, I'll see you guys on the next stream, which is... Oh shit, it's Wuthering Waves tomorrow. Pog. Okay, yeah, Wuthering Waves tomorrow at 7 p.m. PST. That is the release date for the game. So, I'll see you later, okay? Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Oh yeah, by the way, whether or not I see you tomorrow, just know that you're cool. Okay. Hasta la bye-bye. Matane. Oh, maybe I'll see you on Twitch if I stream. Oh, by the way, you're cool.